like we got a reconnection successful. Let me know when you guys are back. We had a little bit of an F there. Everybody back? I don't know about Twitch being back. Okay, you're back. There we go. Connection to Elden Ring was lost during that time too, so I assume that one must have been an internet hiccup as opposed to Twitch. Could you imagine if this connection lost made me had to do the fight again? Like if it happened a couple seconds earlier, like when I was one hit away from killing Mohg. Imagine that. I mean, I don't know for sure that it's not gonna make me, but I've already got my runes and the items that it dropped, so be a little unlikely. Did you guys actually not get to see me beat him? Did it cut out just before you actually saw it? Aw, man. I was all cool about it, too. I did my last hit on him, and then I just turned away and looked at the camera. And I was like, I was feeling it that time. I wasn't even afraid. That's what I said, specifically. And then nobody was doing any clapping or anything or any reactions whatsoever, and I was like, something has to have happened. Create new character. Screw all of you. Screw all of you. Alright? Let me see what you guys were actually saying. Alright. Rona healed so hard it ended stream. Stream got Borpa just to distract Ricky. Ain't no way. Yeah, it tried to distract me. It did, but I beat him. And for me, it looked like you guys went out just after I beat him. Let's see. Well, that's really unfortunate timing. We don't even lose stream that often, and it had to happen when he was dying. But I beat him. Oh, look, there it is. There's the achievement just popped up. See, in the corner? It just took the time to pop up and tell me I defeated Mohg right there. Do British browsers clear biscuits? Jose, come on. We back for a good Borpa lick? Let's see. Yep, I beat him. Alright, scrolling through. I'm not restarting. Eki would have had a gamer moment. Like, I don't know what it is about the bosses being killed. They did this, like, the last time, and it was the first time in a long time it happened. The last time that the stream died was when I almost beat Placidusax. He was one hit away from dying, and the stream died, and I looked over because I saw the red notification, and Placidusax killed me, and I had to fight him more. He was one hit away. They just tried to do that with Mohg, too. Because at the point that Nid's message came through, what did Nid say? Like, be careful? Let me see. Yeah, Nid just said careful with a bunch of L's. At the moment that came through for me, Mohg was one hit away from being killed, but he was, like, throwing fire everywhere, and I had to back up and double heal. So I figured it was based on that, and then I killed him, and no reaction. You clipped it, Nid? Okay, good. So the VOD still makes it on there even if you guys didn't see it, like that piece of the VOD. I'm glad. Glad to hear that. Reduce and reuse new character, Eki. Come on now. Let me see. You got the achievement, it counts, yep. Pixar, it didn't happen. You guys just saw the achievement, so that's Pix enough. It did seem like a perfect cutout of the video. God dang it. He downloaded a save and mutually loaded into the game save folder. It's a lot of work for defeating a boss that I've basically defeated before. I'm annoyed at this guy for several reasons. I don't even feel good about beating him. Let me see. Nuh-uh, he's online. He couldn't be online if he did that. True. What did Mohg give you? I got a little distracted there, but he gave me a great rune. I think he gave me 2 things. I might have to look back. I don't know if the VOD caught that moment or not. So we got Mohg's great rune. Divine Tower of East Altus. I gotta, like, unlock these 3 runes, because I haven't even unlocked Rykard's. And for all I know, there'll be, like, a cool boss on the way, because wasn't there a boss by, Morgoth's? Or was Fell Twins on the way to the Forgotten Lands, or the Forbidden Lands, excuse me. Can't remember. So, okay, so this guy annoys me, right? Because I was already able to count the number of unique bosses in this game on one hand, and Mohg was on that list, but now he's not, because I found this guy. I originally fought Mohg the Omen down in the sewer in Lanedell. Estelle was also on the list of unique bosses, and I fought a second Estelle in the snowfields. So now the only ones that I can think of are Godric, Renala, Radahn, Morgott, I guess, but he's even a little iffy. And Fire Giant? And I guess recently we encountered Melania, and now she counts, so 6. Okay, so it's just off of one hand now, because we also have Melania. But previously, like, Mohg was on that list. Also, it might just be on one hand as well, because I just remembered when I said that the other day. Matreus was like, about Godric. I've only ever seen one Godric, but his insinuation is that there might be another Godric fight in there somewhere. Melania, Blade of Mikola, yes. Mikola up there. Mikola the Piccola fermenting in his egg. So yeah, this Mohg was a little BSE. This Mohg was also a rehash of another boss I already fought, making him less unique. He did have the wings and the Nihil, which is okay, but the Nihil was a completely undodgeable attack, which immediately makes me think this must be a problem for, like, no-hit runners, right? Especially if they're using a randomizer. Like, how do you get through Mohg on a no-hit? Nihil is a canon event? I guess so. Although I did almost beat him before he Nihiled here. I saw Matreus notice that. He was like, dang, so close. He was down to like 1 hit, and then he got the heal from Nihil. I was like, I almost beat him before he did it. Casters can easily kill him. Is he weak against magic? No hit has been done. I have heard that no hit randomizer has not been done yet. So a normal no hit, they probably just don't come to Mohg. The other day I found out that no hit randomizer was on, like, the personal best anyone has gotten was 2 hits. So that world record is still, like, open, and I'm like, I'll do it. I won't, probably. But if I had beaten this game already... Excuse me, I'm like Porky Pig tonight. I don't know why I'm stuttering so much. I don't know if it's because I'm late for streaming, or if I'm underhydrated. I'm a lot of like... So you'll have to excuse me. It's gonna keep happening. But if I had beaten this game already, I'd totally set up a randomizer and then just start trying to do a no-hit. Just to, like... just to contest a world record that there'd be no likelihood of me actually managing to do. I missed a stretch. I mean, I literally just stretched it out a second ago and announced that I was doing it, Azrael, dude. But here, I'll do it again. Never hurts to stretch more. We'll stretch and hydrate. So, Mikola. After having beaten Mohg, and I forget whether it's information that you guys gave me as kind of a spoiler or if I read it on an item, and I feel like I must have read it on an item, because it was at that point that, like, Matreus was like, see, I told you it's even more messed up. Something informed to me of the fact that Mikola is stuck in child form. Or at least was. I don't know, that doesn't look like the arm of a child over there. But that informs me that that statue that we saw back in the Halig Tree area of what I said was a child and their mother was actually probably Millennia and Michaela at the same age. They're twins, but if Michaela's stuck in child form, then I'm guessing that's what that was. And now maybe we're learning that Mohg took Michaela, and that's why Michaela kind of disappeared and Melania was waiting for Michaela to return. But I don't know if it was a took or not. Eki, shouldn't you fix your follower goal? I'm leaving it up at the moment because we haven't celebrated the 900 yet. We're going to do that next Friday or Saturday when I can do a nice long stream. So for now, I'm just putting it there to be like, hey, we're successful. Thank you for shouting PO out, Jose. We got a couple mods here tonight.
Okay, ready?
Oh, is this like a special PO version? Oh no, this is the railgun. All right, let's listen.
Hi, say no. Jinjo fire five wiper. Tiger, tiger, ta 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 tiger. Tape karakina, tape karakina, myohon to scare. Wiper.
Yeah, slime dance.
Fire, tora tora karakina, tape farmer. Amma jasper, tora tiger, tora tiger. Jinjo zeni e tiger. Jinjo fire five wiper. Tiger, tiger, ta 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 tiger. Tape karakina, tape karakina, myohon to scare. Wiper, fire, fire, tora tora
P.O.
karakina.
Your stream was fun, but super sus tonight. And I learned something about PO standards over there. I don't know if you're saving that VOD, so
You think you got it?
so maybe I won't give away all your secrets if that VOD's not getting saved or not. You guys have to actually go over there to learn everything. But PO is doing this collaboration stream with Von Locke today. And they were doing role plays of the do's and don'ts during a date. Although I feel like it was kind of sabotaged on both ends. Because Vaughn kept playing really difficult men. Or like really bad dates. And Pio from the get-go was being a bit picky. And also the entire premise of the date was based off this TikTok where the lady orders 4 dozen oysters and a bunch of other things, like crazy amounts of food, and doesn't even engage with the date, and then is like, all right, you pay for everything now. That was like the premise of the beginning of the date. So I feel like the whole thing was sabotaged all around, but boy did it make for some fun role plays. You're not picky. Pio, you specifically said, I guess I'm picky, like multiple times in that stream. What is this sudden change of tone? Too much? Was it additional alcohol? Now you don't believe you're picky anymore? Anyway, it was fun. You guys got to go over there and check out Pio. Also check out Vaughn. Vaughn streams too. Vaughn is a pirate captain, a space pirate captain. Man, every time I try to say good things about Pio's stream, I get judged for it. I don't understand what it is. This alien doesn't know how to take praise, and yet she asks for praise all the time. I'm saying it's a good stream, Pio. I'm telling people to go follow. You're welcome. It's free advertising. It's free real estate. Not good enough? Man. And she's not picky, huh? She's not picky. Alright, everybody, follow Pio's stream. It's the most amazing, she's the most amazing streamer I've ever seen. Like, she is way under noticed so far. Should be at 5,000 followers. You gotta be there while she's still in the 4 digits. Like, so you can say you've been there. It's a life-changing experience, and you will never... This is not good, Pio? Maybe because it's not, like, honest enough. Try harder, you're in my stream! You're in my stream, Pio. If you want the honest, mushy stuff, you're gonna have to wait until the end of the year. You're gonna have to deal with me until we get to the end of the year and I reflect back on the year, and then you're gonna see emotional Ricky. Alright? Say that you're the best lewd tuber. You haven't even started that journey yet, Pio. You're like, I wanna do lewd tuber content, and then you're like, I can't make oyster slurping sounds because because I'm afraid of chat's response to them. It's like, well, which is it? Which is it? What was the say-so propaganda? I mean, I was going down this whole, like, spiel about how joining Pio's stream will change your life, but I'm not going down it anymore. It wasn't good enough. Anyway, what was I talking about? Some weird giant demon omen molesting children, apparently. I don't know. This doesn't look like the hand of a child to me. Does it for you guys? This is apparently Michaela, a man who is stuck in boy form, who was at some point about half the size of Millennia, the hardest boss in the game that we defeat last time. She was about my size, so this should be a normal kid's size hand. But it's not. There's something in that egg. And, what, Mohg was living inside Millennia? Or not Millennia, Michaela? In his bloodstream? I don't know, because all this blood poured out of this hand before the fight, and then it turned into Mohg. And Mohg practically kissed this hand and was like, "Dearest Michaela, you will have to be alone for but a moment," and then went and fought me. And there's like a ring on there too. I can't see it too well. I'm really confused and creeped out by the entire scenario. Something is not good about it. Melon says, no, Michaela is 9,000 years old. He's legal. Please don't. Please don't use that line of argument with me, Mott Melon. I don't want to go down this. I don't want to go down this line of discussion. It's too dangerous. Michaela is mine and mine alone. Yeah, right. He was saying that between the fights too. Like, I don't know if it's a weird, like, love thing or if it's like he's using Michaela for some kind of power, like maybe the royal blood or the blood that has like the rot in it. Maybe. Also, what's all the white sticky stuff? He doesn't look like he'd generate webbing. I don't like any of this. I'm not feeling this entire optional section. Also, it looks like you'd be able to interact with this. Who wants to bet? Who wants to bet this is where you access the DLC? When the DLC comes out, you're going to be able to interact with this hand. Clip it? What did I say? What did I say that was clippable? That's the theory? Oh, really, Nid? This may be one of 2 DLC spots. Because if we're not fighting Michaela, there's definitely gotta be a Michaela fight in the DLC, right? Because Michaela was a great rune holder. And presumably Mohg has Michaela's great rune, because I don't remember Mohg being mentioned as a great rune holder, but I got a great rune. So he must have taken Michaela's. Maybe I'll find that out if I wake it up, because I can't actually read it. Have you seen Patches and Michaela in the same location? Ricky, you're welcome. Yeah, I did. They had a cutscene together earlier. Why? You never seen Smo and Spider-Man in the same room? Come on, Jose. Now you're just stretching it. And I mentioned last stream, I hate when people stretch it. You saw them together once at a park, Matreus? I'll have to know more about that. I have. And guess what? This particular boss dropped 420,000 runes. I don't know why they chose to go with 420 specifically. Maybe it's some insinuation about Mohg and his personal interests. We can get exactly 2 levels out of that. Trying to write a quest and you go and say that What did I say? I don't even know. I'm tired, guys. Listen, it's too late for me to be responsible for my words. Okay? I don't even know what I said. I mentioned last stream how I hate when people... Oh. Oh. I see. Stretch, Riki? You guys are really into making me stretch. We had like 3 of those in the last 20 minutes. That's okay. I'll do it. We'll stretch again. Everybody work out your shoulders. Unshrimp. We've been streaming for less than 2 hours and we've stretched a million times, but let's do it. Oh, got a good pop in my neck. Get your fingers moving. Fall Guys was greater than Tired Guys. I do want to play more Fall Guys soon. I was thinking of dedicating like an entire next season of Fall Guys to Azrael, dude. You want to read the Mohg thing at the finger, lady? I will. Oh yeah, the remembrance. I will. I do that with every time I get a remembrance. I think it's a good idea, lore-wise. But let's read the remembrance itself, too. Fall Guys killed the Kingdom Hearts streams. Kingdom Hearts streams killed themselves. I don't know why, but like nobody watched when I played Kingdom Hearts. And I usually just play what I want to, but I had played Kingdom Hearts before. I had played all the Kingdom Hearts games before for the most part. And when I started playing them on here, there was like, there was only a couple people watching, and I'm like, I don't know, maybe this isn't what people want to see. Remembrance of the Blood Lord. Remembrance of Mohg, Lord of Blood, hewn into the Erd Tree. What do you guys like to say, by the way? I've gone with the O sound. I go Mohg. Do you say Mohg or Mohg, or do you say something else? Now, now you get the trouble of needing to spell out how you pronounce it. The power of its namesake, yeah. Wishing to raise Miquella to full godhood, Mohg wished. They already used wish twice. Lost it, not gonna read it. Poorly written. 2 out of 10. Worst game. Wishing to raise Miquella to full godhood, Mohg wished to become his consort, taking the role of monarch. But no matter how much of his bloody bedchamber he tried to share, he received no response from the young Empyrean. I don't like it still. I don't like it. It started okay. And then I don't like it again. It's bad. Alright, so let me try and get one more level out of this. I'm pretty sure we can. Let's use a Lord's Rune. How much does this give me? 50? I think I need a little bit more than that, right? I need 163 and I have 150. Okay. Let's try a Hero's Rune. There we go. Perfect. I say read is not the same as red, like lead is not the same as lead. Why'd you put it in that order, Jose? Seems a little strange. You say read and then red, but then you said lead and then lead. You'd think you'd do it in a different order. Make your point a little bit more obvious. Dorito, burrito. Burrito, Naruto's son. How'd you figure me out? I just know you too well. Try down. It's a more convincing try down than usual, but I don't think so still. Burrito's dad. Naruto. Is there anything else up here? It's crazy to me to think. Wait, hold on. My brain is scrolling for a second. Hold on. No. Okay. It's crazy to me to think that I could see this place from Cyofra, which I think is right down there. Yes. The thing that my brain was working on was like, when I was down there, on one of these ledges, I saw just a person standing and looking out into the sky. And I'm like, was it this one? But I don't think so. Not with the angle that this is pointed towards Cyofra, because I should be pointed off like this way if I was that person. So I probably saw another part of ruins here that maybe was like over there. I'm not sure. It's crazy for me to think. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I don't even know what you're quoting. I have no short-term memory for what's coming out of my mouth today. A lot of it is slightly mispronounced, and a lot of it is stuttery. You get what you get this stream, okay? I still have some of those issues where my brain and mouth don't sync up quite right. And I think Muttmelon might be right. We had a short, impromptu psychological evaluation of what was happening with my brain after like 10 plus years of high stress living to then desyncing in a low stress living situation. And I'm putting more weight on that particular discussion than I should. And and I think on any given day, depending on what part of my brain is affected by what amount of stress, it desyncs me a little bit more, even if I'm not currently thinking about it. Trey says you have to use one of those special stone sword keys to meet that person. Okay, I gotta go back. You guys are saying all kinds of things. I don't know what person you mean. Let me see. Alright, you want to read the Mohg thing at the Finger Ladies? There we go. Fall Guys. Oh, there's a Kingdom Hearts stream one. Azrael says, sorry, I disassociated for a second when you said my name. I said that I have to dedicate an entire season of Fall Guys to you, Azrael, dude. We haven't played in a while. You say GIF? Good, Muttmelon, you've said it right. It's GIF. You say mug, Jose? I doubt that. Nid says, I found Snuffy through a Kingdom Hearts stream. That's a good answer to the Mohg question. Azrael says, I read it as red, not red. Those are all the same word. I say it your way because that's how I hear others say it. Mohg? Okay, that's right because that's the way I said it. You say bass, Muttmelon. Azrael said basado. Atreus says, I say tomato. That's wrong. Burrito, Dorado. Yes, Ricky, absolutely. Holding, do it. It's crazy for me to think. Yes, you could see it the whole time. Yep. Thinking's for losers. I knew I could see this place. It always looked pretty, and I was like, I want to get there, and you guys would all smile. And I'm like, what? And then I thought I got there at first when I got to, like, the Mimic tier location, but it wasn't red enough. You have to use one of those special stone sword keys to meet that person. Okay, so even... Oh, the person who hangs out on the ledge. Okay, gotcha. Fun fact, this area and Cyofra are loaded as separate instances. If you kickflip over here from Cyofra, the temple won't load. You'll just have maybe a base collision and layer and nothing else. This room's completely empty. How could you get here from Cyofra? Isn't this higher than everything there? Man, he wasn't kidding about that short-term memory thing. Yep. I had to, like, refresh it based on the comments that were around there. I got back to it, though. I'm just like, don't expect much of my brain today. I'm able to play. But, thinking, it's questionable. There's a little bit of that there. I bet if I had somebody in VC with me, I'd be able to. I almost invited Mutton to VC, and then I was like, do I want to go there? Do I want Mutton here? I don't know. Jose thought twice about it the other day when we were over on his stream, too. He was like, oh, Muttmelon, you should join. And he was like, actually, stay out. I want to ask you something. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm only hoping Muttmelon was here to hear it. Cheats, okay. That makes sense. I love you, Muttmelon. If you want to join the voice call, you can. I have very little left to do in the game. In fact, my next goal after beating Mohg was to complete the story. But, there's a few places I want to check just in case. But it isn't like a mountain you can see in the distance and go to it. It's a separate instance that's loaded for a very minuscule level. I see. That's weird. The story is all you have left at this point? So it's not worth going back and checking on Fia or Kale or Vare or trying to look for Dialos or anything like that. Fia may have one last thing. Trident of Mohg. Ooh, he can use his weapon. That's cool. Lord of Blood, a sacred spear that will come to symbolize his dynasty. Or dynasty. There's another one of those multiple ways you can say it. As well as serving as a weapon, it is an instrument of communion with an outer god. Ooh. Who bestows power upon accursed blood. The mother of truth desires a wound. The heck is that sentence supposed to mean? Yalos needs another NPC to fell. Gotcha. Fia will have the hug you're waiting for. I don't need to wait for a hug from Fia, Azrael. I can hug her anytime I want. And I also still have her debuff. I've been playing the whole game with her debuff. I could just drop it, but I don't. The egg was the womb? What, did they just put Michaela back into the egg to cook for longer? And Mohg was trying to give, like, the fluid to keep him alive? This is a messed up situation. Mohg's entire deal makes me uncomfortable, it seems like. Sacred incantation of Mohg, Lord of Blood. Thrust arm into the body of the formless mother. Everything about Mohg is uncomfortable. Come on. Then scatter the blood flame to set the area ablaze. This incantation can be cast while in motion. The Mother of Truth craves wounds. When Mohg stood before her, deep underground, his accursed blood erupted with fire, and he was bestowed with the defilement that he was born into. What the heck ever, man. I'm glad I killed you twice. I don't know how I killed you twice. I don't know what's the deal with that, but I'm glad I am. I did. Hey, Hanyo, hello. Did you ever finish Elden Ring? Hanyo? Oop, there's ads. Never mind. I'll wait. I'll talk to you after you're back. Nidhogg had to banish this dude straight to hell. Now you may ask who's the formless mother. We don't know, but sounds like Bloodborne to me. I mean, it sounds very Eldritch, which Bloodborne was. All right, let's go poke Fia. Let's go look at our favorite deathbed companion. Snow Ao. Welcome back, Hanyo. Did you ever finish Elden Ring, by the way? I've been beating off some of the, I've been defeating some of the optional bosses. Including the hardest boss in the game. Now you may be asking yourself, why are they omens and the omens cursed? Why are they and the omens cursed and why? Kinda, yeah, but nothing seems to want to give me that information. Have you heard of the most difficult boss in this game, though, Hanyo? No, you haven't. You've been trying to, like, get back into it, but you got real tired fast. It's long. So this is my first playthrough of it. I'm currently on 148 hours, Hanyo. 148. Someone already gave you the info. If it wasn't, like, very straightforward, the info being in my, like, lexicon of knowledge for this game doesn't necessarily tie it together. until like that connection is made. Like the two things might be in there. I might have the two puzzle pieces, but I haven't snapped them into place until somebody says something that really snaps them into place. Millennia is gonna destroy me, man. She was fun though. She's probably my favorite boss in the game. Have you heard of the Muffin Man? Have I heard of him, Jose? Have I heard of him? I am the Muffin Man. Who made people reborn? Who made people reborn cursed? I mean, you're talking about Ronnie and the fact that she stole destined death? Because there certainly seems to be a lot of people who die and come back in this world and don't seem to be cursed. Or don't seem to be omens. Like me, for example? Me? I have not become an almond. I don't know why death seems to work for some people. Fia was certainly able to kill D. Enter the deathbed dream. That is not what I expected to see when I talked to her. Last part of Fia time? You guys have said last part of Fia like 3 times. I finished, like, I defeated Fia's champs in this place the first time and everybody was like, Fia quest done. Then I found, like, the mark of, Godwin and brought it back here. And people were like, Fia done now. And then, and I'm here now entering the deathbed dream. And people are like, last part. I don't know, Nid. Alright, let's enter Fia. Look under there, huh? Got a little bit of cheek action. Ayo. Excuse me? That's very sudden. Lich Dragon Fortisax. Oh, look at that lightning. Hello? Oh, you're standing up, huh? Ow. Ow. Whoa, why am I electrocuting? Does he puts like homing lightning on me? Interesting. Alright, this is a lot. I wasn't expecting to run into a boss fight here. Okay. Roll, roll. Jump. Oh God. He's a remembrance fight? Remembrance of Lich Dragon. Who remembers the Lich Dragon? Doesn't he just like exist now? Yeah, one try, another one. Easy. Fia remembered? Okay, fair. Yeah, 40, Muttmelon. 40 sacks. Sacks! Alright, Namiel moment. Yeah, I'm a god. Fia, what the heck? I've done everything for you. Do you have a complete rune of death above you now? Receive mending rune. Mending rune of the Death Prince. Fia? No. The person who's always been there to offer me a hug. No, Fia. Why? Why are you gone? Speak to me. Fia. Hold on, I gotta figure out an appropriate emote. Fia. Fia. Maybe forever was a word meant for memories and not people. What happened? What happened? Did anybody tell him about the debuff? Oh yeah, I've still got it, man. I noticed that debuff before I beat Margit. I'm like, huh, I got a weird debuff here, but I can't see anywhere in my status menus that tells me what it is. I guess maybe it must be related to this area I'm in. And then after I beat Margit and moved on, I'm like, I still have that debuff. I wonder why. And I don't know how I learned it. Like, some point way later in the game, way later, I learned that's what the cause was. I think Muttmelon told me. I think I was on a call when I was doing some dungeon with Muttmelon. Like that dungeon that had all the revenants, or the grafted scions, excuse me. And I'm like, I'll keep it. Mark of the Shrimp. Well, I mean, I would have had to do that to get through the quest line. You're broken, I'll put you back together. Yeah. Oh god. Gumi and Matreus both want me to nya here. Nya. We'll end every sentence with nya now. Nya. We just had an easy win versus 40 sex.
Take a good long look. See the wrath of the Golden Order, the Order's justice writ in blood. This is what's become of your precious witch. Naught but expired meat and bone. This is a proper death, oh prince. Look at this rotten whore. No more children can be got from this useless flesh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Your mother is dead.
Whoa. Whoa.
This is revenge, you witch. And you ghoul. This is the wrath of D.
These nuts!
Very well. Then you are the blight. A defiler of the... How could this... Forgive me. Darian.
Darian, huh? Alright. That guy deserved the teabag. I'm sorry. I don't teabag anybody. That guy deserved it. I just picked up Olafia's clothing, but she seems quite clothed. It's a missed opportunity here. There were 2 Ds, double Ds. Yeah, I figured, I mean, I knew there were. I found the brother near the gargoyle and gave him the clothing. So I probably enabled this stuff. It's probably partially my fault, but how was I to know? All I can do is kill him without even talking to him. I'm sure there was something I could have, you know, some dialogue I could have had, but I feel like my resolution of that moment was perfectly acceptable. Anybody who feels elsewise is free to speak up. I'm not going to end you the same way. I'm glad I've made you happy, Azrael, dude. And sure, I can see your clip, Azrael, dude. I just need to, like, pause this. And permit you. Permit Azrael, dude. And you know what it is, you got 60 seconds. Oh, you tried a little too quick, I guess. Alright, there we go. It came through. Alright, let's see. See a sad cat boy face. I mean, sad streamer face. Ricky face. On. Alright, clip time. See ya. Maybe forever was a word meant for memories and not people. Yeah. Alright, maybe I got a little dramatic, okay? Maybe I got, like, slightly dramatic, alright? Damn, I want to cry for real. What do you mean you clipped? Clip it? What? Who said what? Do I need to permit you for a clip now, Matreus? Alright, fine. Here we go. Permit Matreyachi. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh. Oh, never mind. We don't need to watch this. That's fine. All right. I prefer Azrael dude's clip. Okay, here we go. See a sad cat boy face. I mean, sad streamer face. Ricky face. On. Taking advantage of me and my bad brain state tonight. We talked about the fact that I couldn't think or filter my words, and now you're clipping me. I see how it is. Oh boy. Well, I'm glad you guys got some good clips. Okay? Fia's dead now. I killed Fia's Lich Dragon. I don't know if that's good or bad for the Fia thing, but we did get the Mending Rune. Let's see. Probably not a great thing. Mending Rune of the Death Prince can be used to mend the Shattered Elden Ring. I suppose that's probably an ending, right? Rune gestated by Fia, the Deathbed Companion. Used to restore the fractured Elden Ring when brandished by the Elden Lord. Formed of the two Hallowbrand half-wheels combined, it will embed the principle of life within death into order. The Golden Order was created by confining destined death. Thus, this new order will be one of death restored. You know, honestly, that doesn't sound like a bad thing. Kinda. Whoa, that's the name of this game. Yep, they said it. They said Elden Ring. Oh boy. I can't believe the drama of that moment. I don't normally get poetic like that. You guys saw me in a rare time. I stopped writing poetry many years ago after... Well, it's not exactly a funny story. I don't know how to tell it in a funny way I wanted to. It's because I was in an abusive relationship and everything I tried to do that was creative was, like, absolutely wrecked. with mockery. The only things that survived that were the things that I was super passionate about, like drawing. And even that got damaged quite a bit. But I used to write poetry. Probably never again, but we'll see. We've still got one of these mausoleums here. I've not really used them. I don't think I've duplicated anything yet. I suppose the only real point to me doing that at this point of the game would be for me to, I don't know, use whichever one of these is worth the most runes twice. We have now 13 remembrances. Is 15 total, perhaps? Does it fill up this last line? Does anybody know what the total is? The screaming guys on the stakes from the beginning and Fia are connected, by the way. Interesting. Ricky, I haven't written poetry since the incident. Yeah, pretty much. Boy, the words I heard are not what you want to hear when you're a person who is writing poetry from the heart for somebody that you feel for. Oh, man. Okay. You think there's another one? So there's like 16 total? Alright, so we checked on Fia. I mean, I'm gonna go back and check on Kale just for the heck of it, because Kale has occasionally had something new to say. Right here, yeah? Oh no, I could have just gone straight to the Church of Ella. I don't know if I can do anything with Millicent, but I feel like I'm so far in that it kind of isn't worth pursuing. Maybe we'll do that with Sephiroth if it makes any sense. Sephiroth's bound to be killing a lot of the NPCs if I play as Sephiroth. Oh god. I haven't had too many opportunities to kind of stop in the overworld and just look at this. Hello, Fia people. Millicent can be done, but it's not worth it at this point. Okay, fair. Sort of what I suspected. Ho-ro-ro! Hello, we defeated Mohg and we defeated Fortisax. So I think I only really have, like, toward the end of the game. 15 total remembrances? Okay, so there are 2 left.
Well, you're
Oh, I thought he was going to have something else to say, but he didn't.
bye.
And we also had a couple of interesting clips tonight. Oh boy. But it's a Sunday, and yeah, for me it's like a continuation of my Saturday. It was a surprise stream. I apologize. Occasionally we do one that's outside of the schedule. I was needing to take my mind off of other things, and I was also missing this game. And I wanted to be able to do a stream late at night, because seldom do we actually get to do streams within, like, this sort of time zone. We are currently almost an hour and a half past where I would normally end, and we're only 2 hours into the stream. Yeah, take that. Backstab animation. You read the... Oh, no, I didn't read the dragons thing, actually. That's a good point. Let's go to the finger reader. Trippa! Hello! Welcome, Raiders. Do we still have a mod in chat? Can we get a shout out for Trip? Hello, hello! Welcome, Raiders. I am Ricky, and you have found your way to Eccentropy. We've been playing our very first playthrough of Elden Ring, but it is nearly done.
Suddenly very quiet.
Oh, what game is this? This is, Oh, it's blood. It is Bloodstained. I thought it was. I gotta play this game. I've never played it. Do you recommend? It looks like it would be my kind of thing.
I'm sorry, is that David Hayter?
David Hayter.
And what am I to make of you?
Bloodstained's a lot of fun. Did we get 2 shoutouts? Is that what happened? Alright, we got 2 clips. Both from the same game?
That's totally David Hayter.
Oh no, it wasn't. It just... Okay, there we go. There's the second one. Different game.
Press Q to resume time.
Oh, time control.
Ow.
And Dedge. Imagine rewinding time just to kill yourself. Couldn't be most time travel movies. Welcome, Trip. Anybody knows Elden Ring? We're on our first playthrough of it, but I'm nearly done. We are 148 hours into the game. Last stream, we beat Millennia, the hardest boss in the game. This stream, we beat Mohg, Lord of Blood, and the Lich Dragon Fortisax. And I think I really only have the remainder of the end of the game to do. So we made our way to Lanedell, capital of Ash, after the, what was it, Crumbling Faramazula? All these names. And I have not gone any further than that. Let me see, where's the actual proper teleportation point here? Inside here, I suppose, like right here? I think this is where we are. Got any maidens yet? Even fewer than I felt like I had during most of the game, to be honest. Eccentropy, it's like entropy, but stranger. A little bit more eccentric. Do you enjoy any Castlevania games? Honestly, like, the only Castlevania game I started was Symphony of the Night, and that was when I was fairly young and did not get too far into it because it was a rental, back when you could get rental games, believe it or not. And Symphony of the Night was awesome, and I still like to go back and watch people play Symphony of the Night, but I've never really played any Castlevania games myself other than that experience. Bloodstained seems very Symphony of the Night, but like advanced. I was about to say better. That might be a bit of a bold statement to make, having not actually played either. So I'll just say advanced. But certainly like an ode to Symphony of the Night, if you would. Blockbuster, Matreus. All right, so I think that we're in an area that I should recognize, but it's now covered in ash. Presumably because there's a giant burning tree right by it. So the entire place is being covered with ash, which is cool. And I now perhaps have access to places that I didn't before, or at least like the general landscape has changed. Bach, are you in here? This is where Bach was, right? You okay, buddy? Hello? Oh, you are.
Bach the seamster, ready to make.
You don't have any comments on any of this? All right. Touch Grace. Okay, so I have to rediscover this Grace. That's interesting. Does this still just head out? Or is there something else over here? Let's see. We are. There are different types of Bloodstained games. The one I was playing is basically Symphony of the Night. Oh, there's multiple? I didn't even know there was multiple. I just remember the Iga game that he was working on for so long that got kickstarted. Good Bloodstained is like Modern Approach, and Iga best decision ever. Oh, he still didn't get his option. I'm going to consider that a good ending by mistake. I guess I must have missed something to give an option on Bach, huh? I remember you warning me that my decision would really matter there. But I haven't not had any option to do anything with him, so I must have missed something. I gotta backtrack this way first. It's gonna help my brain be a little bit more happy about trying to re-eliminate directions from my Lanedell exploration. So we'll see if this is just heads outside normally or not. And Trip, you are very welcome to just stay here and hang out. I'd love to have you. But if you gotta do your after stream care, stretch, hydrate, shower, sleep, eat, anything, please do so. Otherwise, sit back, relax, grab a snack, and enjoy the end game Elden Ring stuff. Trey says poop if you need to. I'm sure. I wasn't gonna go there. That's a little bit more personal, but you're gonna grab a snack and chill out here? Yeah, go for it. We're gonna be playing for a little while. I wanted to do a late stream today. Do I have to rediscover this Grace? No. Okay, so I think we can go back to the other one that I just found with Bach. I think we're good on the exit there. That'll just go back to normal Altus Plateau. And we can reinvestigate the rest of this place. Actually, I can go all the way back down to Capital of Ash, I think. Let me hydrate while we're loading. Not much to investigate, really? These piles of ash haven't, like, opened up new pathways to new areas? Behold, the Erd tree yet stands, tall and unwavering, mindless of the scorch of the flame of ruin. Ha ha. Then we are yet golden ones. Alright, crazy ghost. Why should I care what you have to say? Is this like gonna be like Gale's Arena from Dark Souls 3? Where it looks big and that there'd be a lot of things to discover, and then you just run around and it's mostly just for appearance? Orson! She might be. I'll read it out loud. We'll see. We'll see if we'll summon her. Orson says, "Is Peony here today? I am looking for that alien time traveler spaceship owner, the one who came in from the stars. Is she here today? I just want to say thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub." Oh yeah, you were one of the ones who got one of the Pio snipes the other day. That's true. Pio, if you're watching, if you're out there somewhere doing something else and you sneeze because I'm talking about you, all anime style, thank you for gifting a sub to Orson. And congratulations, Orson! You're back amongst the Squiddy Cats officially, and you can use the emotes again. Okay, yeah, it looks like there's not a lot of stuff around here. She's probably eating oysters. She was also drinking during the stream she had with Vaughn together, so there might be a little bit of aftercare after the stream. We be busy. We be busy. You guys don't always know it, but the only times that we're doing streaming stuff is not just when we start up the stream and stream for a couple hours. We spend so much of our downtime, and I know this is true of Pio as well, which is why I'm saying we, like, coming up with ideas for future streams and working on assets and plans and this or that. Oftentimes those things are a little slow, so they don't all happen at once, but anytime there's a big event on stream, that was usually something that was put into motion quite some time back. Man, there's like nothing here, huh? Kinda right, Matras. There's a lot of area to run around, but it doesn't look like there's a whole lot in those areas. The doggone remembrance? Oh yeah, right. I actually fast traveled to look at that, didn't I? And then I never looked at it. Well, let me look up over here for a second. Because we got the remembrance, but I need to read the things that you can make from it as well. I just want to do a little bit of my investigation here to see if the capital of Ash has given me access to anything new. Some person in there, right? Okay, let's hold off on that then. I'm looking for items. I don't want to advance anything yet. Any items? Any cool ashen items? Perhaps? Oh, this is like the Coliseum or whatever it's called. It looks like the enemies are all kind of gone too. All right, you know what? Back we go over here so we can talk with the finger reader and read that stuff. Later, yep. All right, firstly, Remembrance of, not the Dragon Lord. Lich Dragon's all the way here, huh? After Godwyn the Golden became the Prince of Death, the ancient dragon fought long and hard against the death within its companion. Alas, victory was never achieved, and its only reward was corruption. Oh, so this dragon being a Lich Dragon was trying to revive Godwyn? Is that how I'm understanding this? Being a Lich and all that, liking to raise the dead? Okay. No? Alright. That's what it sounded like. Incantation that channels the power of the ancient dragon Fortisax creates 2 spears of red lightning and stabs them into the ground from above, one after another. On impact, each spear will burst into trails of lightning covering the area. During the War of the Ancient Dragons, these twin red lightning stakes were the hallmark of one ancient dragon who is called the mightiest Boulder Stone. It's more like fighting against, so he was trying to keep Godwyn from spreading death? Something? That doesn't sound like what a Lich would do. How is he a Lich Dragon then? Liches are all about raising the dead. They should like that stuff. Incantation that channels the power of the ancient dragon Fortisax, now corrupted by death. Oh, maybe he only became a Lich Dragon after corruption. Gotcha. Strikes surroundings with a storm of death lightning. Inflicts death blight upon foes. Charging... Wait. Was his lightning, like the yellow lightning that he was summoning around, that would have done death blight on me if I got hit by it? I guess I managed to avoid that. Charging extends duration of the storm. It's said that the golden lightning was wielded by Godwyn, who befriended Fortisax. Okay. Interesting. They were friends. Perhaps even more. So Godwyn and this dragon are like the nameless king and his dragon, if you see it that way. Except it sounds like they died in the other order. Alright, let's go back to Capital of Ash. Orson says, I've only been watching you, but the last time I saw you, you were fighting this ninja type for hours and days. I think you either won or gave up. It's like 50-50 at this point, but if you did win, good for you. If you lost, good for another day or two, and maybe you'll win this time. Now, was this ninja type a lady with red hair that liked to spin around with blades? Because I was fighting that one for a while. And, if that's the case... Actually, you know what? Regardless of the case, yes, I beat them. Because I don't think I've had a boss that I'm like, this is way too tough that I left and didn't go back to beat. I mean, there's Borealis the dragon, but I left that dragon because I was bored. And then there's the snail cave where the Godskin apostles were being summoned that I didn't go back to beat. I have no question in my brain that I'd be able to beat them if I went back. It just didn't really seem worth my time. I suppose I could go clean them up if I wanted. I got so bored of, like, the reused dragons. They were roommates. Alright, looks like this dragon is a little broken up now, so I can't travel up it anymore. Okay, so maybe the only path to go is the one that I found there. That brings me toward that person who is waiting for me. And if I'm not wrong, that's where we fought Goldfree before, right? Ooh, there is an item. Tarnished golden sunflower, okay, interesting. The sewer is open! Wait. Yeah. I didn't think of the fact that the way that you might get in here is because the entire area changes. I wonder who that last person is. Smile? Big smile? Radagon? Radagon's a guess. I already dealt with Goldfree. Maybe it's the second Elden Lord. I think my Talismans are okay right now. I don't really want to be down here beyond that item, though. Let's go back. I doubt the sewers have changed too much. They wouldn't have been allowed to have Ash get down inside them. I guess you guys can let me know if they have, if there's some worthy reason for me to go back down into the sewers. Seems like there is access to some new things here, but not a lot. No changes except for the ending? Okay, so that item that I just got... Well, I mean, the sewer gate was open, though. That was a change. Because that wasn't open before. Nothing new on here? Probably not. Okay. As you wish. As you wish, people. Am I gonna, like, finish Elden Ring, though, on a late-night stream that I did as a surprise? I hope nobody gets upset by that. I didn't expect that we'd make so much progress tonight. Honestly. I mean, I'm glad you guys are here for it. We probably have all the people here who have been, like, the most invested in this playthrough. Sippy sippy. You know what? Hold on a second. I'm sorry for the pause. I gotta go onto Twitch for a second. I keep getting these notifications that ads have started up, and it's like, oh, the ad break will be over in 2 minutes. And I'm like, I should not be getting 2-minute long ads, even with the settings that I increased a little bit recently to disable pre-rolls. They should not be 2 minutes long. Let me see. Alright, I'm not set up for 2 minutes. I am not set up for 2 minutes, but apparently it's enabling 2 minutes for ads anyway. Whatever, Twitch will be Twitch. Yeah, I don't know about you, Azrael, dude. I was just checking because I got Twitch notifications. I wasn't reacting to you. I never know when you have an active sub or not because you have special Twitch icons. You have the VIP one, and then you got that versus one, which always like kind of covers up whether you're a sub or not. So I didn't know. You got 2 back-to-back. Yeah, I don't really understand why it's doing that. Okay, so we got a stake out here. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna wait for the remaining 20 seconds that it says is on the ad break, just so anybody who's here can see it. I don't know if anybody gets 2 minutes of ads, or if it just says 2 minutes, and it sends people out at varied times, I'm not sure. That says we got another 9 seconds left, so I'm stalling. I want to make sure people can see the cool parts. Jose, you're being added in chat, if you're listening. Alright, here we go. Hello. Pulling quite a pose over there, sir.
Ah, I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord.
Oh, this freaking guy.
State of affairs.
What?
I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle. Unto eternity.
Oh, really? Really? I thought you wanted to be Elden Lord. Why are you like, we gotta struggle into eternity? Did you get talked to by... Oh, God. You get talked to by Marika? And you can just do Millennia's magic? Okay, he hits hard.
Until now.
Behold the old coping. This guy. I'm gonna get this guy. I'm gonna get this one. Fun fact, all of his skills are based off of which bosses you defeated. Oh, but I, like, defeated all of them. Did I make him so super strong? Or just super skillful. Gave him a lot of abilities. Roll. Oh god, it turns around real fast. Okay, hold on. Hold on a second, sir. Whoa! What was that? Oh, you got the Mohg fire too? Nice infinite magic, by the way. Okay, I gave this guy a lot of strong moves. Oh boy. He's real squishy though. I just have to have like a good moment. Like a good opening, which seems to be what he's designed to not give you. Oh, that's not what I meant to use. I thought I switched to this. Here we go. I'm gonna die! Oh no, it's far enough away. Okay, good. Stop doing things, sir. Okay. What are those, like, fiery explosions? That's familiar of something. Oh, is that, like, Fire Giant? I guess I kind of would have had to beat Fire Giant to get here. Rykard. Oh, yeah! Oh, I wouldn't have had to beat Rykard. Shoot. Okay, I'm gonna do this out here so he doesn't get the chance to do all his buffs while I'm doing mine. I don't think it's gonna make a humongous difference for this fight anyway, because this guy hurts. The problem is not having the strength. Why were you invincible during that? I don't know what that holy explosion was from. Was that like the thing that he casts? There's like a little glowing triangle in front of him first. That holy explosion is just him? He can just do that? Or it's that little bubble that he puts on himself. Oh god.
Well, until now.
Okay, that thing hits me for like my entire health bar. Okay, so that's his defense against you going nuts on him physically, I guess. I have to watch for the little glow coming. A little glow appearing on his chest. You're gonna run at me too, huh, sir? That's bold. watch out for this explosion here. It hit me anyway.
You thought well.
It didn't even have a giveaway. I thought it started glowing and then exploded. Or maybe it didn't have a giveaway because he was midair. I bet on reruns people abuse the fact that he stands there talking to you at first. Am I right about that? You gotta be able to get some pretty good damage in on him just by like running up to him right at the beginning and like getting behind him and stabbing. Oh man, I saw it glow and I rolled away and it still got me. That's a BS attack. Mutt didn't even let this guy say hello on his first playthrough? Man, you gotta like listen to the stuff on the first time. This might be the first time you've seen someone struggle in this fight. Well, if I had anything long range, I think this would be easier. It's just that one BS explodey attack there. I even knew to, like, avoid it that time. This one. This one's the problem. Okay, there. It doesn't kill me if I'm at full health, I guess.
You thought well until now.
Because only 3 bosses are required for game completion, you can avoid all the spellcasters and just wail on them. Yeah, I imagine I have, like, hardest mode Gideon right now. I don't think there's probably any, like, major bosses I didn't do, right? Anything else he would have taken people's magic from? Man, with this exploding attack, I hate this. Stop, sir. Give it a rest. Oh god, he used the explodey attack again. He used it twice. Does it stack? Or are you just wasting your MP at this point? Stop using that!
In my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you.
Yeah, just because you were failing.
A man cannot kill a god.
Hey, stuff of the all-knowing. Screw you, man. Screw you. You dedicated your whole friggin' life to trying to become Elden Lord. You were like, oh, I'm gonna find all the ways, we're trying to find all the great runes, I want to be Lord, and then you got mad at me and friggin' sent your ally after me when I was succeeding. And when I found, like, the Halig Tree medallion half. And now you're just mad and you're like, nobody can do it, I failed, so nobody can do it, nobody can succeed. It's too hard for anybody. Shut up. Thank you for the pause. Altair, I appreciate it, thank you. Let's dress as the all-knowing for a second, huh? Actually, let's first put on Fia's stuff. There we go. Barefoot. Bare hands. As it was meant to be. The uncensored version. Rachel can have all your spells. Alright. We don't need to put on his hat. His hat's dumb anyway. But where's all-knowing outfit? There we go. Okay, it's a little bit more in the armor category than I thought. It's okay. The armor looks a little bit like... I don't know. It doesn't really look like armor. It looks a little bit more like clay, if I'm gonna be honest. The texturing on it. It's got like this strange soft look. It's alright. Drip-ish. We need to make sure we look nice, though. We've been running around in that, like, tree sentinel stuff for too long. We gotta look nice for the end of the game. What do we dress Rachel up in? Do we go back to the open back dress that she had earlier? I guess, like, the main piece of armor is the first thing we should look at. It's not that. What about fingerprint? Fingerprint... It's, like, beaten up, but it's not a terrible look. It's got kind of a waist on it, you know? Just don't put the horns on. You're not into horny Rachel? Casserole dude? It's fair enough. That's sanguine noble. That's too much cloth. Traveling maiden? Too much blood. Snow Witch? Nah. I gotta say, they don't have like a great selection of sexy outfits in Elden Ring that I've found. Dark Souls 3 was better about that, although maybe they're waiting until the DLC to get them in. All-knowing, like, hand armor is not bad for this one. Let's see about the legs. And the head, what are we gonna wear as a headpiece if we don't go with the horns? We like to show off Rachel's head. I guess we could just kind of stick with one of the hoods. Or we could do this, but then you kind of can't see her head. Traveling maiden hood? It's not got the right colors. Fia's is a little raggedy and dark. We could do it though. It, like, in a weird way, it kind of works. Alberic's is a bit odd. Does this cover my eyes? It does. Nefeli's armor? Do I have Nefeli's armor? It's not the fur raiment. It's a champion set. Alright, let's see. I don't think I have it. I don't believe so. Let's see, what else do I have? Hood-wise. Blood mask? No. Mushroom head? No, probably not. No, probably not. I just don't know. I guess the red kind of fits this only because my weapon is also red. Like, we can go with this. This is alright. But I'm a little disappointed with some of the drip in this game for a character who doesn't just want to don themselves in thick armor. Some of like the light armor drip, not that hot. Not that drippy. Unless I've missed like a lot of good armor in this game, which I wouldn't put it past myself. That's what the altar armor is for. But it doesn't make that big a difference. Most of the things I've seen with the altar armor just like takes the cape off of an armor set. It doesn't really like, it doesn't seem to make it much more drippy. I don't know. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. Riki, that's what the purpose of armor is, to cover all those vital parts? Yeah, but we're talking about a role-playing game, alright? You think the ladies in Nikke, Jose, are dressed properly for war? No. I see you play that game. I see you showing off your favorite characters. Gives different descriptions too. I will have to check those out, yeah. He has returned. The Lord has returned at long last. Our very first Lord to brandish the Elden Ring once more. First Lord? Am I gonna fight Godfrey again? I guess like I only fought like a spirit looking version before. They don't need to wear anything. Kennies are top tier armor. Matreus gets it. That is the slightest, vaguest excuse. And quite frankly, they have more reason to wear armor than my character does. Because androids can be destroyed, and the tarnished can come back infinitely. I could be running around naked. In fact, a lot of tarnished do, because if they die, they just come right back. We all know that drip is the true end game. Pay real close attention to the cutscene coming up, alright. I always try to anyway, but I'll especially pay close attention to it. Back in Guinevere's chambers. Hey, there's an item! Erd Tree Heal. I'm curious about the description of this, not out of curiosity to use it, but out of curiosity as to why it's here now. One of the ancient Erd Tree incantations heals a vast amount of HP for the caster and nearby allies, able to continue praying and delay activation. The Erd Tree once flourished with abundance, yet it was only for a fleeting moment, such as the course of all life. Okay, it doesn't really tell me why it was here. Has anybody, like, seen the seamless co-op of this game played? Is it done well? Is it, like, fairly glitch-free? Like, is it in a state where it would work well for a stream? Even with somebody who wasn't that tech-savvy? Because I got people interested in playing it with me once I beat the game here. And I look at all these things like the healing and the support type classes you could build, and I think it could be really interesting to have a group of committed players go through it together. But I just don't know how doable it is. You haven't, Azrael, you have, Matreus. It's done pretty well. It does disconnect sometimes, I see. Do it run without armor for the rest of the game, I dare you. But they don't even make the underwear attractive. No armor, though, is not really that big a challenge in these games. The armor doesn't make a huge difference. You do get some negative defense for having any part of the character uncovered, but naked runs are hardly amongst the more challenging challenges. Maybe the DLC will introduce the ability to alter your underwear. Do you think? You think? Alright, I assume we have the cutscene I need to pay attention to on the other side of here, so I'm getting ready to shut up. Let's see. Dusty. I'm not going to shut up fully, so I'll try not to talk over them. Horaloo?
It's been a long while.
Yay!
Morgoth.
Sorry. Got Morgoth's spirit. I was wondering where this guy would be.
Long and hard didst thou fight,
Sorry.
tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured, the Elden Ring resteth close at hand.
Oh yeah? Up in the Erd tree? I'm excited.
Alas, I am returned.
You are. I'm ready.
To be granted audience once more.
Oh, you wanna...
Upon my name as Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
Wait. I'm confused. Have I been... Have I been saying that the Godfrey painting in the round table was Horalu the entire game? I thought that Horalu was the one that had the giant lion thing. I'm like, when am I gonna meet you, Horalu? And I've been looking at the Godfrey photo. God dang.
Was nobly fought.
Alright, he hits hard. It's also because I just severely, like, stripped off all my armor to look good for the remainder of the game. Do I look even better like this? I do. We're going helmetless. It's gonna hurt our defenses big time because we actually have, like, a bear part. But look, this looks so much better. Look at his JoJo stand. I could have sworn that this is what Horalu looked like during, like, the opening cutscene. Alright, Godfrey. Oh, nice axe throw. Here's the stomps that Azrael dude wanted me to see when I fought the other version of you. Whoa, you got fast combos. I kind of like it. I wouldn't expect the combos to be that fast with your giant axe. Oh, smashed. Alright. Oh boy. You just have a quick little headbutt you can do. You didn't wreck the earth that time? I thought that was coming. You like stomping, huh? You're a stompy boy. There's wrecking the earth. There it is. Oh god. What you doing? Ow. Oh, it's like shockwave? Okay. Ouch. Oh, this is phase 2, I gotcha. Big shockwave was beginning of phase 2. It's just an early phase 2. Got stuck in my healing animation. Okay, so he gets windy. We'll give lore when you beat him. Okay, fair. So when Morgoth was going into spirit form, his body acted as a grace. The grace for Godfrey. Pointing at you. Oh. I don't quite understand what you mean by that, but we'll get into the lore after I beat him, I guess. What are you all smiling about? Is that not phase 2? Is that 1.5? Alright, I'm not gonna worry about stabbing myself at the beginning of this. I don't think I got enough opportunities to attack him quickly to make use of the seppuku. I'm not even sure if I want blood on this weapon for this. Oh god. He is good at comboing into you. Alright, I gotta get used to his timing a little bit. Some of his attacks are super slow and some are so fast. I basically need a flask after every one of his moves. How is still inside that attack? Interesting.
'Twas nobly fought.
It gives lore, but what about data? I don't know what you mean about that. Oh, I guess I did not understand the reference. Man, this is the most brutal run back. I gotta go up all these stairs. Come on, Elden Ring. And why don't I have Melina helping me for this fight like I did at the last one? Oh, right. Right. Sir, can I hit you, please? Before my buff runs out? Come on, man. Stop doing that. This is that jump. It doesn't even hurt me. It's just annoying. Alright.
'Twas nobly fought.
I did get a bleed on him, that's true. So we know it can happen. Man wants to try and bleed the Giga Chad of the game. I mean, he looks... He's human, I think, or tarnished. So he should be able to bleed. And if he bleeds, I can kill him. Alright, come here. Oh, I thought I was gonna jump over that and it would have been so cool if I did. You do not give a lot of opportunities to attack, and I'm just gonna say, I don't appreciate that about you. I like to have a little bit of a back and forth in my fight. It's gotta be give and take, alright? Not all take. Oh, I got stuck in a bad flask animation. Stop it. Alright. Phase 1.5, I guess. Stop with the giant... Okay, man. You're being a little spammy. Three giant stomps all at once. Okay, actual phase 2. Interesting. Hi, lion. Oh, he's becoming manifest.
Will be all. Thou didst me good service, Siraj.
Oh. You killed your lion? Why? I liked him. I was just commenting on that. This guy kills cats. I need to kill him now.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
Courtesy by trying to kill me? Oh, he's going Super Saiyan. You got Broly form on. You took his shirt off, Nid.
Now I fight as Horalu. Warrior!
You're the same person? Okay, that slightly makes more sense. A fist-fighting Dark Souls boss. Whoa. Oh god, twice? Oh! Ah, shoot. I was doing so well there for a little bit. Dun dun! I didn't know you were playing Azura's Wrath. It's Akuma from Street Fighter. You all got your own references for this, huh? You don't become the Queen's Consort by fighting with honor. Man, why do you have to kill his lion? So... Godfrey and Horalu are the same person? That seems kind of random. Is that just to, like, obfuscate the fact that the last Tarnished that you didn't see, the lion makes him weaker? Interesting. It's just like they wanted you to wonder where Horalu is and then be like, oh, this is Horalu. But he looks like the Horalu that was on the opening scene. I was about to say, why did he feel weaker after killing the lion? Seems like it was more power with the lion. He did... I mean, I don't know, I was dodging his attacks well. He seemed to be easier to read than the axe swings. Like, the fist swings were just easier to tell. So I think that was the thing. Oh god, that has such a radius. That looks like I should be out of it at that point, but I'm not. Oh god, I jumped way too early on that one. Alright, come here. Stop with the stompies, dude. You're kind of spammy. Yeah, this form definitely feels harder to fight for me. I don't know why. With way less opportunities to strike. Oh, really? Really? His attack from the last one still hit? There wasn't even an indication for that on the ground. Whoa. I got suplexed. Okay, that's unfair. You guys can't tell me that's fair. I even watched for that attack being still there on the ground because I wasn't sure if it would carry over, and it wasn't visually there, so it just killed me. Alright, what are you guys saying? You gotta be careful splitting up your message into multiple Azrael, dude. It's better to send it as one. Because the chat scrolls and then I can't see the first part. Like, I see you can't see it, but Sarash is biting his shoulder to prevent his going all out. Or okay, so that doesn't need other context. Do you mean to prevent him from fighting at his fullest? Told you Akuma from Street Fighter. I don't know Street Fighter well. That's mechanics you have to be able to win. It's a focus and restraint thing. As King, he's more refined, but as Berserker, he's more wild and brutal. I see. I just don't understand why it's the same person. I'd be interested in lore-wise why he's kind of got those two alter egos. They don't seem to match well. And you would think it would have been told lore-wise at some point in between that the two were the same person. Except for, I guess, like, story-wise by Elden Ring wanting to have it be a twist. Yep. That always looks like he's gonna stomp way sooner than he does. All right. I don't know, why do I always get hit by a stomp while I'm in midair? It seems like one you should jump over. I keep like, I didn't that time. Maybe I'm getting hit by his foot?
'Twas nobly fought.
I'm getting the feeling that you've missed some lore at points. Well, probably. I mean, there's a lot in this game. But I've done a much more thorough job than I think most people would on playing through this game at trying to go most places and read most items that I got. I'm sure it's one of those deals like Dark Souls where you probably have to play time and time again to really start putting together the fine details, because Miyazaki doesn't like to tell a story in a straightforward way. Still better than what they did with Reinhardt's hitbox in Overwatch. This is generous compared to that. That sounds like it's coming from a personal place, Matreus. It is. Yeah, see, it is a bad hitbox on that thing though, so, because like, I should be able to jump over the shockwave. I'm getting hit like at the peak of my jump. Easily accessible game lore, not in my lands between. Also, I've heard from numerous people now, including Tripwire here, that even like watching hours of lore video on this game does not make most of the lore make sense, because a lot of it is speculative, which makes me kind of upset. Because I understand that they're making a DLC, but I hate when games make something incomplete so that you're forced to buy another part of it to understand it all. Because DLC should be fully optional, in my opinion. They should be, like, self-contained. Like, the DLC can certainly tie into the main lore, but it shouldn't be necessary to answer main lore questions. Man, this guy is such a stomp spammer. Okay, apparently you can't roll time that attack either. At least this guy is most likely a unique boss. We're probably too late in the game for it. Well, I guess his moveset is kind of like the golden one I fought earlier, but the second form is unique. That one-shot me? Since when? I've been hit by that before. I was like way to the side, and like I get that it hits more to the side, but I was at full health. Since when? Critical hit? I guess so. I mean, I know that I've hurt my defense a lot by not only wearing really light armor, but also taking my helmet off, which, like, not having a piece of armor on in one of these games is a no-no. But I'm here for the drip. I don't mind making it slightly more challenging. But, like, that shouldn't have taken my full health bar. I've been hit by that attack numerous times and survived. This guy's got some BS hitboxes, which is unfortunate on one of the last bosses. Possibly the last boss, although it'd be a little bit weird. There's a particular name that I have yet to encounter in this game yet, that I assume I'll have to be able to encounter here somewhere. Current consort of America. And the Elden Lord after this guy. Oh, jumped too early. And then somehow I didn't get hit at all that time. I just got hit by his axe after the fight. My health was higher. He was about to hit me before, but then after the transition, they still made his axe hit me. Oh, I got kicked. That's interesting. How come my kicks have never done that much damage in a Souls game? How did I get knocked over by staggering him? There are some BS hitboxes in this fight. I staggered him and ended up on my back. Did I survive this? Just. Oh, that's a shame.
Your crown is warranted with strength.
This guy's a cool boss, but I wish there weren't so many wonky hitbox issues. I haven't even fought him that many times, and there's been a lot of weird hitboxes. He's really cool, but that always like ruins the fight a little bit for me. Thank you, Talsit. Also, Isaiah and Talsit both hello. I don't think I've read any Isaiah messages yet. I've been reading Talsit ones, but I don't think I officially said hi. I don't mind getting wrecked by some of the later bosses, because I was a little bit worried that I wouldn't after having defeated Millennia and Mohg first. Because sometimes when you do like the optional stuff first, the actual end feels like not much. That was sort of my experience with Dark Souls 3. So I'm glad to have them wreck me, but I don't want them wrecking me with bad hitboxes. Whoa, that's a combo. Your combo gonna end anytime soon, sir? Or are you just gonna... You're just gonna keep going? Okay, I was behind you. Why are your hitboxes like this? You can't hit me with your axe behind you, sir. You gotta kill me on fair terms. He's defeating me by defeating my mental with these hitboxes. Let's see if this axe strike he was about to do hits me afterward too, huh? Okay, it didn't, luckily. That seems arena-wide. I'm not sure, you just jump at the right time, I guess. What was that direction? Jump? Okay, no. Still no. Okay. And dead again. Get good, Wiki. Get good shouldn't apply to hitboxes, alright? You did not hear me complain about Millennia once. Her hitboxes, clean. She killed me far more than I'm sure this guy will, because I've almost taken this guy down a few times. But this guy's hitting me with his axe when I'm behind him. And it's not anywhere near me. This guy one-shot me with an attack I was outside of the range of that I survived a bunch of times before. You thought it was funny when he screamed me back to the center? Yeah, I like jumped to the side and it somehow like side knocked me back toward him. So interesting. I think they might have gotten tired by the time they were programming this fight. I didn't realize I was in range of that, but that one actually did come into contact with me at least. I don't mind that. Anytime it actually... Uh-oh, that's not good. Anytime it actually hits me, I don't have a problem with it killing me. Like that, I just got hit by that. And so far, I don't think... Besides the one that, like, one-shot me, I don't think I've been killed by any of the bad hitboxes. It's just kind of spoiling the fight. Rookie, you need to fight fairly. Godfrey, what is that word, fair, you speak of? Yeah. I guess it's not his fault if his hitboxes are wonky. He was just drawn that way. I don't know if Seppuku is really serving me well here, but he hits me so hard that I need a re-heal on every time he hits me anyway, so I don't think it really is much of a downside for me to do it. Oh, instant death. He was an easy boss for you, but you blame the fact that he fights like a lot of Final Fantasy XIV bosses. And I am sure those Final Fantasy XIV bosses have hitboxes that stretch outside of where they would actually strike as well. I've seen a lot of that game played, and they tend to have that. It's just, they show it to you. So it's a little bit nicer, but yeah, you're probably used to getting to the correct distance away. Who does he fight as, if you don't mind me asking? Like, fight similar to, or did you just say a lot of them? Oh yeah, you said a lot. Oh, a lot like Anne. Okay, so it might be a specific one. A lot of them. Gotcha. This guy just be a Final Fantasy XIV boss. I mean, he's a really cool boss, don't get me wrong. I'm just a little saddened that the hitboxes are kind of sullying the experience slightly, but we'll get through it. I think with the stomp one, I'm just like getting his foot each time. It's like hitting me in midair. I would have already defeated him now if I had that, like, extra bit of armor I took off for this, but I'm kind of, like, stubbornly, like, if we're gonna have end cutscenes, I want to look nice. If I'm in any of them, which I assume I will be. I want to look nice. I don't want to have, like, heavy armor or that weird hood on. I haven't found a lot of nice Elden drip, so I gotta just take some of it off to look nice. I look like how the character I designed looks. How have I done so little damage? I guess I was just barely grazing him with all those attacks. That's unfortunate. Oh, not with the stomp spam. Stop it. Ah, come on, man. Really? You prefer your women in heavy plate with giant swords? I suppose drip is different for different people. That's fair. But for me, I don't find any of the things that I've gotten particularly aesthetically pleasing for the type of build I was trying to do with Rachel. So I'd prefer to do this on less armor and look good for the cutscenes than to like cover myself in armor and beat the bosses faster. I've already spent days on Millennia. I don't mind losing to the same boss over and over. That's my life in these games until I get good. I get frustrated with things that feel like poor programming just for the sake of the fact that I'm like a programmer. And I'm like, come on, care about your art. Care about your craft. You're creating a pivotal moment with one of like the final bosses. Don't make the hitboxes janky. If it was like a random tomb boss, sure. But this guy, that just annoys me as a programmer. As a prospective game developer. You prefer the saucy outfit from what P.O. was drawing? The one with the slant? Oh, not P.O. From that one P.O. drawing, I see. The, what is it? Hot Limit? Slime? I don't know what Hot Limit is.
Tarnished warrior, 'twas nobly fought.
You know Phil used Godfrey's axe for his Ardbert Elden build. Maybe that's why he feels very Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, I don't know that character. Thank you, Talsit. Hot limit is the limit that's hot. You are not helping, Jose. That's not even a joke. I can't tell if Hot Limit is like an idle thing, or if it's an anime thing, or if it's an anime thing about idols, or an idol thing that uses anime characters. There's some kind of context there with those two things. Oh, mistimed that stomp for sure. Oh, faster than expected. I've had a few too many rounds here in a row where I was reading chat while fighting, so I'm going to try to look at him a little bit more. Because I got to learn his moveset. I'm not going to bash my way through him. Last couple of times I got killed by that. Man, that axe. Not a good hitbox on that axe either, but in my favor. Because that should have hit me multiple times. Even if he throws it directly at me, it tends to just stagger me a little without hurting me. And then he falls and doesn't do like a follow-up attack. Uh-oh. Okay, what's the hitbox? I don't understand. How did I survive that one? That should have killed me. See, I'm angry at the ones that should hit me too. Care about your games. You're making the programmer in me mauled. Well, like the gamer's having fun. I don't want to have to think about that stuff. That's what I do for my job. Go into Horaloo form. Started reading chat again. I apologize. You can kind of see the eyes on my model move over there. Unlimited is a song from 1999 in Japan. Character for the title's wearing that outfit. Okay, so it's kind of an idol thing then. I see. Man, this fight has me in a bad mood. Because it's really cool and the programming issues are so abundant. I wonder if other people feel that way too. You swing your no damage axe attack at me, alright. I should probably not be doing the jump attacks. Because he's timed. Why did that hit out there?
'Twas nobly fought.
Sometimes I'm literally on the dirt that he's created and I don't get hit. That time I was very clear of it. Okay. The only person you saw fight this guy's Genie, and she naturally dodges everything for some reason. Interesting. Well, I guess that explains why she could do a no-hit well here, but... Man, there is massive, massive, massive inconsistencies on this guy. Alright. I can deal with it. I'll stop complaining. I'm sure nobody likes hearing the complaining, but the programmer in me is mortified. This guy's probably going to be one of my least favorite bosses for that reason. I haven't seen a lot of Elden Ring jank yet. So I don't want to see it on a pivotal moment like this. What I was going to say about the jump timing, these attacks are pretty good, but his stomps are timed in such a way that he can always either do the stomp or the axe swing at like the perfect timing to catch me every time I do one of those jump attacks, so I gotta be careful about that. That's not any weird timing on the game, that's just me being analytical of the combat scene. He can really punish me for doing those. Although I might be okay with that punishment, honestly. The trade-off might be worth. I don't know why he does the spam stomps all of a sudden in this form. Okay, I was outside that. Thank you for not actually punishing me there. Oh, spamming stomps again, fine. Why have you not gone into Form 2 yet? You're less than half health. Come on, man. Where's Horalu at? There we go. Got the extra hour back, but I don't feel an hour less tired. Good night, all. Good night, Boomer Russ. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you've been enjoying.
That will be.
Okay, out. Ah, dead.
Is warranted with strength.
I thought I had dodged out of the way of that one, but he got me. You love this boss theme, but you can't help but hear the music from the Zeus fight in God of War 3. Oh, it does actually kind of sound like that, doesn't it? This guy also doesn't look that different. If you unbound his beard a little bit, he could be Zeus. This is a guy who understands how to fight shirtless. I love the Horalu part a lot better than the first part, because I haven't noticed any jank hitboxes. I mean, I did kind of just teleport into his grip on phase 2 a little bit there. But that's not that unusual for a Souls game. It's hard to get, like, grabs exactly accurate, so I'll give him a little bit of a break on that. All the bad hitbox issues seem to be in this first phase. Also, based on a previous experience here, it seems like he maintains the amount of staggered that he is once he goes into the next phase, which I won't be able to test here. Hello? they did not let me point at him at the beginning of combat. Interesting. I don't know how to get out of that. I don't know if it actually has a radius and it's just really big. I think I'm dead again, right? Yeah. One day Nidhogg will experience Grey Fullbuster. I don't know what that means. Zeus or Sus? Jose's having fun with words that sound similar today. I've noticed. Just today? More so than usual. More so than usual. At least more so than usual on my stream. Oh god, he's in this combo? I didn't realize that tied in. Man, you're giving me a hard time, sir. Now with the spam. There we go. Okay, it does have a radius, it's just massive. There we go. That was a way better run. Weird. He's a weird guy. That was lucky? What was lucky about it? my roll timing? What a weird guy. So thank you, Altair. Thank you. So he had a first phase that was Godfrey. First Elden Lord. Then when he went into his second phase, he's like, oh, I've given you enough, like, what did he say? It's like, I've honored you enough, basically, he's like, oh, I'm done tolerating you now, I'm just ready to rip you apart. And then I beat him and he was like, brave tarnished, thy strength befits a lord. It seemed like he was a little bit... Has he got multiple personality disorder, this guy? I don't know that those lines felt like they're consistent. And his two personalities, his two modes didn't feel consistent. What a weird man. Lucky that he staggered like that and stayed staggered. Oh, true. That's fairly lucky. It's just like, it's a joke, by the way. It's a joke, bruv. Oh, I see. He was one of those people that has to, like, tell me how weak I am, but then if I beat him, he's like... He changes his tune real quick. To be like, I knew you were something else. You had it in you. You was something real I only got killed because you were somebody real special. What did he drop? Oh, a remembrance. Okay. Let's see. The power... Oh, I read that. When Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was robbed of his grace, becoming tarnished, he took with him his kinsfolk and left the lands between. After the long march of the Tarnished came to an end, Godfrey divested himself of kingship, becoming a simple warrior once more. Okay, so was he Godfrey before he was Horalu? Or was he Horalu and then he was Godfrey and then he became Horalu again? Godfrey's that anime villain that joins you after you beat him, yeah. Is a ladder? Then why did Gideon say that a Tarnished can't become a Lord? Was he just unaware of Horalu? Because this is straight up a Tarnished that became a Lord. Because Gideon's an idiot? Alright, I'll accept that. That seems canonically accurate. Alright, we got 300,000. Wasn't reading chat and you heard he's a ladder. there it is again. There it is again, similar sounding words. Maybe he is a ladder. You could certainly climb him if you wanted to. Here, I'm gonna use up my runes because it seems like there's no sense in saving them at this point. Although I'm only gonna get this one extra level out of it. Unless I eat up the remembrances, and I think I'm not gonna do that. I think just for collection's sake, I'm just gonna keep the remembrances in my inventory. I could consume them, but I want to keep them there. Gideon is the generic Souls gatekeeper. Yeah, he didn't even know what he was talking about. He's probably the least informed of most of the NPCs I've talked about. The least informed of most. Maybe the least informed of all the NPCs I talked about. You know what? Because he thought he knew more. He's one of those people who thought he was the expert on everything and was so uninformed. Gideon was basically an internet troll. That's all he was. He's also a magic user, true. The one version of a build that everybody can agree sucks, including other magic users. Darn int players. Anyway. I really need a pee. I'm going to keep going because we're right at the end and I don't have any time I need to get up for, and we've only been streaming for 3 hours and 50 minutes. So I'm happy to keep going, but we need a pee break, and then we're going to enter into the last little area here, alright? So let me take our no spoilers and backseating, and I'm going to turn this into be right back. We're gonna put this up above Rachel here. We're gonna keep the Comic Sans that was chosen for Undertale. It's perfectly fitting for this moment as well. And I'm going to link off my model right here. Imagine stream not die. Couldn't be this one. It didn't die now though, right? You're still here? Don't make me paranoid, Matreus. Oh boy. And I'm gonna put back on our lo-fi. He whispered something in her ear. What was it? Did it die? God dang it. Well, we'll leave it here for the be right back. according to my calculations, if you hit the shelf right here, it should do the trick.
All right.
What is this poll result? I'm betting that was Jose's doing. Let me drink up here. Can't wait for Persona 3 Reloaded. I might actually play that when it comes out. Boop. Alright, my model I think is tracking fine now, but I'm going to restart the tracking because it always screws up somewhere around like 3.5 to 4.5 hours of streaming. So, we're coming up on that time. Wow. Okay, we should be good. Back to Tartarus, yeah. I don't remember any of the characters, unfortunately. It's been too long. I remember some of like the faces of the characters, but not really like the personalities or the names. I don't remember who Yuko is. Actually, I guess I better turn off this music before we play more. I don't think we want to play the end of Elden Ring with Final Fantasy VII lo-fi in the background. Maybe on play 2 when we're Sephiroth, I don't know. Alright, I gotta ask. If I go up in there, is that point of no return? Yuko is the gym girl, not the main character list. Yeah, I figured if you're romancing her, I guess you probably could romance main characters. But I didn't. I was always paying attention to some side character. Is that point of no return because I've got a remembrance that I could go back to Finger Reader and read the things that it gives me. But if this is like inside Erd Tree is another zone, then I can put that off until a little bit later. You may want to change back to quality being nice. Alright, that's fair. We probably have a bleed resistant final boss coming up. Not that that'll help much with my other weapon, but continue the game after you beat it. Do I get to actually see like the ending and continue the game, or is it like... Yes, okay, good. Good. They've kept the Dark Souls 3 model, which is nice. Jose, if you're still listening, it's nice that Dark Souls 3 does that, because that way you don't need to like go do all the DLCs first and then be like way overpowered for the final boss. You can actually just beat it, see the ending, and then decide to keep playing the game and then go do the DLC. So that's what we'll do if we end up getting back to Dark Souls 3. Seek friend. No. Will not. Will not. I have been through the whole game fighting just on my own. No friends. And by the way, this is kind of a first type of build for me. I have never once before played a build that went... Like, my roll builds, my no-shield roll builds are usually strength-based, and my most common one is a pole arm, like a glaive. I have used dex-based weapons before, but I usually use them with a parry dagger or a shield. Sometimes parry shield, sometimes normal shield. I've had shield builds before, I've done various magic builds. I've never done a power-stanced dex weapon build that, in this case, I'm built a little bit more quality. I've got fairly balanced stats. I could have gone a lot higher on any individual stat and got more out of it. But endurance, strength, dex at 45 each, arcane getting up there, 55 vigor. And especially like this low armor and no helmet, I haven't really done this before. And given how many times I've played through Souls games, it's kind of neat that we're going with something that I haven't quite played. Part of the reason why I think I'm hitting these bosses a little bit more aggressively, or like tanking through more hits, is because I'm used to having a little bit more armor on me. This guy was just running back and forth through my ghost, I feel like. And I'm not used to having these kinds of weapons, so... All set to get destroyed? Yeah. I'm all set to get destroyed. I doubt they're gonna top Millennia, but honestly, if they do, I'm gonna be happy, because usually a final boss in a Souls game does not punish me super hard. You want to replay all the Souls games? Well, let's try and get through 3 first, huh? Body and soul about to get shattered. I'm ready. My body is ready. Hello? What do we got? What am I looking at? Oh, wait. I remember that from, like... What was it? It was like an early ad for the game. Boobies. Was that America? Stabbed with a red spear and sticking out of the Elden Ring, perhaps? Alright, alright. Yeah, this guy, he was in, like, one of the ads for the game when he got surrounded by a bunch of arms. Oh wait, is that still America? Okay, maybe not. Oh no. Okay, sorry. I'm talking a lot, I'm excited. It was this guy. Yeah. Oh man, I forgot that ad until I saw this. I was like, a year before this game came out. Radagon? You look like the talisman. Radagon of the Golden Order. Here it is, we're doing it. Oh god. I thought you were gonna kind of walk at me a little bit more there. I was about to seppuku myself. Do you mind, sir? Okay, alright, I don't need to do it. Let's just take out our weapon. Yeah! Is that a grab? What you doing? Okay. Cool. I had a bubble. So much for you. Ow. Okay. This guy is not going to give too many opportunities to heal. I see that. We're just learning right now. We're learning. Okay, maybe the jump attacks are not the right call. I can't quit them. Okay, I don't know what to do about that ground thing. Oh, you teleport. Okay. I didn't know that teleport. So he teleported from far away, and it happened quickly. I think what happened is he teleported from far away, and his, like, coming back into existence attack hurt me. It sent a little shockwave out where he reappeared. That's gonna be a little hard to react to, I think. Next up for me, Souls-wise, may actually legitimately be Code Vein Matreus. Let's see if I can get this in real quick. Okay. Oh, I didn't know you had a follow-up to that. I think the first time I saw that, he just attacked the one time. Radagon of the golden combos. Ooh, that's a long reach. I think I just rolled out of that normally last time, but what did I do? I must have rolled under him. Okay, he's got a lot of, like, splash attack. Not sure how I feel about that. Oh god, there's the teleports kicking in. I guess that's a half health thing. So he can just teleport and instantly hit me. That's gonna be troublesome. Okay, so I get a second to see that he's disappeared, and then I need a roll, I guess. That was an interesting tracking you just did, sir. I assume that must be a grab. It's really not that impressive when it doesn't get me. Oh. Okay. Ultimate attack. No, that hits behind him quite a bit too. I don't know how I got out of that the first time. Ooh, you got an extra follow-up on that one now? That's cool. I am out of flasks. Okay, that one's a dodge totem for sure. Okay, well. This is not the run. Hey man, I did pretty well. Toesman!
Just subscribed 6 months. Accent 12
Oh wow.
months.
Has it been 6 months already, Toesman? Jeez, thank you for resubscribing. I appreciate it. Also, I'm glad I could be live at an hour that kind of works for you. You're in a pretty different time zone, right? I'm not usually streaming this late, but we had a special surprise stream today. Thank you so much, Toesman. And man, time flies. 6 months. I hope you enjoy the emotes. I'm just tightening up my microphone here because it got kind of loose, I was noticing. Sorry, a little behind the scenes. Yeah, Wiki, you did pretty well. Smile. Okay, fine, sure. He's probably gonna pull out another health bar. I get it. Smile, smile. You know, your smiles are practically becoming little spoilers there, Haruru, at this point. Although they're not fully, because you've smiled about things that didn't exist before, just to make me worry. So, there's that. Muttmelon, your frown is just a spoiler, straight up. Now I know the whole ending. Thank you. Can you ban yourself, please? We don't allow spoilers like that on the channel, Muttmelon. Thank you. I know that's a hard thing for you to do, but especially because you don't actually have permissions to ban yourself. But it had to be done. I gotta stop bouncing at his hammer. That's not a trade-off that's worth my time. Oh god, his ultimate. Jump! Jump! Oh, that hits me even if I'm jumping? That's rude. That's rude. I thought I could jump over your little shockwave there. That is rude. Like you said, this fight's BS. I mean, the game's been teaching me that I could jump over shockwaves, even as recently as the last fight I did. So I'm like, alright, let's bounce. I guess not. You gotta be away from him. Oh, I was within the shockwave again. Oh, there goes my head. You don't even need the permit. That's true. That's true. Muttmelon, you will not get timed out for the next 60 seconds. Oh boy. Like you said, this fight's BS. Right now, well, okay, it might be contradicting some of the game's rules, I suppose. That it's kind of like informed me through other fights, but at least it doesn't feel as BS as the last fight in terms of hitboxes. The hitboxes so far have felt pretty clean on this. Maybe from a gameplay standpoint, it's more BS. But from like the programmer getting mad at the lack of effort in the last fight, I think this is a little bit better. Oh, you have a stomp? I don't think I've seen that yet, huh? Maybe I have. Okay, there we go. His normal attack hitboxes seem to be okay. Although it's weird that I can't jump out of that small little shockwave he does. But I can jump in the middle of that weird ultimate attack that he's doing. That has like a super explosion of Elden stardust up into the air. I'm just like, hop. I'm okay. I just hopped. That is a little bit weird from a gameplay perspective, I suppose. Most of the time he just teleport spams. Yeah, that's pretty nasty. That's pretty nasty. I think he only does that when he goes down to like 50% health, right? Okay, man. Yeah, that one I just needed to be ending. I need to stop just jumping into him, and I need to learn his moves. I think I'm getting a little ahead of myself, a little impatient with him. I'm just like, let's just attack, and then he gets to attack through me, and, you know, clearly has infinite poise. And the trade is not worth it. I'm not benefiting from that trade. Not on his normal attacks, anyway. There might be some in there. Wiki's getting humbled. I'm just reminding myself that, like, for some of the enemies in this game, I can't just hack and slash through them. Okay, I'm not used to his distances either, though. I don't know what his phase 2 will be, if he's got, like, a second form, which I'm assuming. But I don't see first form humbling me too bad. Ooh, that's nasty, though. Oh god, the teleporting. I see what you mean about the teleport spam. Okay. Smile, smile. This is too easy to... I mean, like, I haven't beat it yet, but it's too easy to be a one-phase fight. I think it's pretty safe to assume there's another one. Because I've gotten him too low too many times without a lot of knowledge of how he works yet. Are you winning, son? I'm learning. These are my first couple attempts at Radagon. So I gotta learn his moveset a little before I'll be winning. Alright, I'm not gonna get tempted into the 2-hit at the beginning that I've been trying to. I don't benefit from that, sir. That hit me? I didn't have any reaction to it, and I was rolling. You jerk. What, did you get some passive damage on me? Da, da. I did the second hit. I got greedy. See, that hits me just like around, even if I don't stagger. It's weird. Alright, I assume my Bloodblade dance is like pointless here, because he doesn't stagger at all. Ooh, you do that twice? I don't think I've seen that yet. Okay, I can't backstab. Alright. Still good so far. Okay, really delayed. He's actually kind of opposite to Millennia, it seems like. Like, being too aggressive with him gets punished, and you want to take your time to step back a little bit sometimes. Oh, what's this? New attack. Those stakes in the ground. Oh, hello! Oh no! Oh no and hello. Oh no and hello. Thank you for the raid, Justice CEO. I appreciate it. Day sent us? Day? Oh, hold on. Let's listen to
I'm
the
gonna
clip.
put up my shield and I'm getting ready
Just
to
Show
dodge.
raided my stream with 24 viewers.
Welcome, Raiders.
And then I'm gonna start approaching.
Pyromimic _ is now following.
Day is
Behind
awesome.
me if you want.
Day, are you here? Thank you so much for sending raiders over, for suggesting. And CEO, thank you so much for raiding. And also,
Just Show is now
CEO
following.
and Absurdist, Scribbler, and Pyromimic. Those are some nice names. Do we got some D&D fans here?
Out of sight.
Absurdist Scribbler is
Thank
now
you so much for the follow. My name is Ricky, and you've found yourself an Eccentropy.
Ruse, you fall into a hole.
This is the clip where your warlock ran away.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, definitely some D&D stuff.
As you guys...
That's cool.
Ooh.
Oh, we got 2 clips. We got 2 shoutouts. Thank you, Muttmillan.
Did I say you could do that? Did I give you permission to start?
Oh, we got
firing at
Day.
me? No,
Okay,
I didn't.
this is Day now.
I did not consent to this. You stop that.
Oh wow, he actually stopped when you said you didn't
Oh,
consent.
Good. He listened.
That's
I'm gonna leave
some
now.
respect in Star Wars. That's funny. Welcome everybody. Welcome Raiders. Thank you for being here. We're in the very last stretches of Elden Ring. I think I'm fighting the last boss right now, but it's a spoiler-free playthrough at hour 150. We hit that tonight. So if you like Elden Ring and you like people not knowing what to expect, you're in the right place. Thank you again for the follows. We're trying to hit 1,000 followers by the end of the year, so I really appreciate it. You guys are helping me reach my goal. And CEO, you think your first playthrough was 130 plus or something? Yeah, so it's pretty close. It's a big moment. You are very, very welcomed to stay here and watch if you'd like to see the end of the game, but you are also streaming. So I want to say, if you've got to do your after stream care, completely understand. Get yourself hydrated, stretch a little. I'm going to let this cutscene play because we got some raiders in here. I'm dying over and over to Radagon. I'm assuming there's a phase 2 of Radagon, have not seen it yet. So we'll see it when we see it. Radagon's a good fight. His music is awesome. I'm gonna have to like talk about lore a little bit afterward because it seems like this weird statue-esque form of Marika suspended by presumably the Elden Ring turns into Radagon. And I'm not sure if that's what it means to be Marika's consort or what else is going on, but we won't have the lore discussion until afterward because I am going to be too distracted by the fight. Radagon, father of Millennia / Mikella. Oh, really? Interesting. So does that mean they're also brother and sister to like Radahn? Day, I hope you're having a great day and or night. And again, I want to say thank you to all of the raiders because we got kind of a tight follower deadline, so I really appreciate the raid and the follows because 1,000 has been a goal that I've been after for 3 years, and I think we're gonna hit it by the end of the year with a little bit of effort here. So welcome, welcome. I will try to keep you entertained. Yup! Oh, that was bad timing. That wasn't a good trade. I don't really understand his weird, like, Elden stakes in the ground that he does. We're still learning. Okay, let's not have hammer trades, shall we? It's weird, because his hammer doesn't feel really, like, impactful. And it should. Because there's times where it hits my character, and my character doesn't react to it. And it doesn't have much of a sound. It's strange, just like something ethereal about it. Oh, Stompy, huh? Okay. I'll accept it. Oh, hurts. Okay, this is not the best attempt so far. Don't, like, use magic to counter my healing, man. That's like one of those int players. That's like, ow. I deserved that. That's like one of those int invaders. I'll say it that way. Nobody has respect for an int invader. CEO says I was doing story time tonight, so I'm sure a lot of them are sleeping. Ah, that's nice. I actually, I don't know if you feel the same way, but a lot of people have fallen asleep to my stream as well. Maybe not when we're in the midst of a boss, but when we have a more talky stream. And I find that to be a compliment, because I actually like to use videos and stuff like that to fall asleep, to stop my brain from thinking so fast. And when people can find that sort of solace in my stream, I'm honored by that. I find that to be a compliment, so hope you do too, if you got some people who have fallen asleep. And yeah, Muttmelon fell asleep in Jose's VC. I was actually there in that VC that time. I remember Muttmelon was quiet for a while, and me and Jose were like, is this guy okay? Okay, geez, man. You can let me last a little longer than that, Radagon. Spamming the magic this time. It did happen, yeah. You agree 100%. It's the content you like to consume, so it's the content you like to make. Ah, nice. I got a like-minded individual here. I was talking about that just the other day, actually. I was saying there's been a lot of opportunities I've had to just, like, do some content that probably would have gotten better numbers. But I'm not, like... I think both for the viewers and for the streamer, it's important to play the stuff that you want to play when you want to play it, and talk about the topics you want to talk about when you want to talk about them. Because the passion comes through. We're an empathetic species. We might be excited to see something, but then if we can feel that the other person's not enjoying it, like, that's gonna come through. Oh, what an arc on that swing, man. It's just not sustainable. You can get some extra numbers off of hype, but if you're not enjoying that hype yourself, they're not gonna stay. And you're gonna burn out. You gotta do what you're passionate about. Grow the way you want to grow. Yeah, exactly. That way you find your tribe. You find your people. Because we're exposed to so many people. If you're doing content you enjoy, you're just gonna find the other people who like the same type of content that you do. Maybe this isn't like Radagon battle talk, but I don't know, it's got my mind kind of at ease while I fight here. I say as I get my face pounded in by a hammer. That's alright, we got this still. We still have this, it's fine. Stop! Don't do like the anti-heal magic spam, sir. That's like the most insulting. I didn't know that had an extra little explosion at the end. Run! Stop. Stop. You're so rude. Maybe the one build worse than an int user. Faith user. Alright, this is not going to be the run. I got 2 flasks left. But let's still do our best. Every single one of his attacks requires me to flask up, and he usually punishes it. Ow. Oh, that one wasn't so... Oh. Okay, why did that hit me? At that point... Come on, man. Oh, get bled again. At least he's submissive and bleedable. Alright, that can't be it. That can't be it, right? That can't. Yeah, it's not it. Yeah, you did it, you beat the game. Uh-huh. What do we got? America? We're gonna get a cool Gooey America? Giant goo waifu? Erd tree waifu? Final fight? Did you turn Radagon into a sword? Oh, it's like it's the coiled sword kind of thing. Okay, that's not a waifu. That is Plesiosaurus? It can be a waifu. What am I looking at? He contains all of space inside him. He is the fracturing timelines of Marvel. Oh, that's big. I didn't see the sizing comparison. That is big. I'm looking good though. Look at that. What was that? I got launched into the air. Elden Beast. Oh, of course you got dragon breath. Of course. Why wouldn't you? So many other dragons. Ugh. Whoa, you are turning my camera. I'm getting dizzy. Wait, why am I hurt? Oh, it's from the Radagon fight. Never mind. Oh, you're so far away, sir. Not the breath. Not the dragon breath. Okay. Hey, so far we're hitless. Ah, ah, ah. Oh god. Not hitless anymore. Oh. You don't hurt very easily, do you? What you doing? Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the heck is that? How am I supposed to dodge that? Was that what you meant? Wait for it, Haruru? Aww. Do I have to beat Radagon before that thing? Every time? Gravity actually feels okay in this one compared to other Souls. I did get, like, thrown to the side somehow, though. I didn't want to say the number 2 enemy was between desk and chair. God dang. Alright, well that doesn't feel as bad as Radagon. Thank you, CEO. I appreciate again the raid. I hope you sleep well. It is the middle of the night for me, but I have no, like, early wake up tomorrow. It doesn't happen too often, so I'm taking advantage of it. Radagon is very inconsistent about his wind-ups. He's like, sometimes I'm gonna be really fast with my swings, and sometimes I'm gonna wind up for half a minute. Like, those were both really fast. Oh. What a combo, sir. Also, I'm not sure how you dodge that. Because it has a swing hit, and then it has the... maybe a jump. Maybe like dodge and then jump. We can try that. Justa, do you prefer to go by Justa rather than CEO? I don't know if you're still here. Might have been too late to ask. Maybe Pyro can Can't answer. Or do you prefer to go by Mimic? I'd like to know what to call y'all. FromSoft finally put moveset delays as a distribution function. Yeah. FromSoft learned Soul Calibur. Moveset delays started like in Dark Souls 2, I'd say. Not to say that Dark Souls 1 had nothing that delayed attacks, but you could usually tell what was about to happen. Dark Souls 2 was like, we're gonna troll you a little bit more. But this game uses it far more. Why am I still jumping into his hammer? I learned like a while ago that I shouldn't be doing that, and yet here I am, doing it. There's the delays. God, the long distance attacks this guy has. Oh, I got him confused in my head with Horalu for a second. I'm like, he's gonna transform soon, right? Because he's like about half health. Nope, full health bar. Oh, my usual jumping method didn't work on that one. Pretty good set of dodges there first. Stop jumping into the hammer, me. You done rolling around, Smack? I'm getting better with some of his combos. But I don't know, I'm reading an opportunity to go in and hit where I keep jumping into that one hammer attack. I'm not sure what it is. There's something about the timing of that that keeps indicating that I can get in there and hit, and he hammers me right out of midair. Just a Goblin, CEO of a multi-dozen dollar company. Oh, gotcha. I'll go with Justa then. I'll go with Justa. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Too early? Okay, there we go. There's the delayed ones. That's a very delayed one. There's the stompy stomp. The jump. Alright. That was a little faster than I expected. Yeah, there's the opportunity I keep jumping into the hammer. I don't quite know how to get out of this one. I've had the best luck doing this. Oh, but it didn't work that time. Oh, I jumped into his hammer again. God dang it, me. Oh, that's the one with the follow-up explosion. Okay. That worked, I mean, I died early-ish, but that worked a little bit better with me trying to, like, figure out which move was which. When did daylight savings change? You just noticed that your clocks are showing different times? Did daylight savings happen? Is it supposed to be 4:45 for me? Was that today? So I gained an hour on this? I've been streaming for longer than I thought, I guess. Okay, well, I mean, that works out. The universe was like, We'll let you defeat Mohg and Gideon. What am I doing? I'm getting greedy. What is it, 3 jump attacks? I got away with 2 and I'm like, let's do a 3rd. Foolish Tarnished? Me? Me am Foolish Tarnished? Ah. That one I'm just disappointed. I'm not mad. You gotta follow that up with a jump. Okay. That was a very large radius on that one. I think I've seen it before, but it didn't look familiar. Okay. Bunch of spikes. Alright, you're pissing me off now. You're pissing me off now, Radagon. You stop that. And there's the jump into the hammer. Alright. That's fair. I kind of wanted to die at that point. In real life. The final daylight savings for real this time. Are they actually, like, getting rid of it? I'm gonna believe it when I see it. It's so useless. But, like, every time we talk about getting rid of it, all of, like, the trading companies are like, no, it's beneficial for this, blah, 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 wine. Like, we can't possibly change anything about how we do things. The rest of the world needs to suffer from the fact that we change times inconsistently between time zones. But I do work with the federal government sometimes, so I know how stubborn they can be about changing anything. They don't like me because I suggest changes. Except they do, kind of. But they don't listen to me. Like, who's this contractor? Thinks he can change how we do things. Ah, man. I'm always early dodge on that lightning. It's not even beneficial. No, it's just that they're set up to work that way, and now they expect certain fluctuations of, like, money at certain hours and things because of their trades with other places, and they convince themselves that it's, like, benefited them, but all it really does if you get rid of it is average out. It was some guy who wanted more time to catch some bugs. Pretty much. Like, it's gonna prevent you from wasting your candles. It's the best idea ever. Let's change how time works. Man, the mix-up. Get out of there! The mix-up on the delay into non-delay on that one is hard to adapt to. Because for the rest of the game, they've kind of, like, chosen one per combo. The Omens had a lot of combos where they're just like, I'm gonna delay, and then I'm gonna delay again, and then I'm gonna delay again. Actually, Godric was like that, too. A little bit. He didn't delay nearly as bad as Margit. But he did have, like, the Elden Axe user delay. Did not expect that follow-up explosion there, I'm gonna be real. There's jumping into the hammer again. We're gonna continue to see it, I guess. Oh, I'm hoping I can beat Elden Ring tonight, but I'm starting to get a little tired for this, I think. I'm getting a little slower mentally. Uh-oh. I was gonna say, I don't think I can survive this being right next to him. Radagon of the Gideon Order. We'll try, though. I still got more tries in me. I think I might have knocked him down that time if I seppuku'd at the beginning. I probably ought to just do it. Remember, it's not seppuku. It's seppuku. We gotta put the emphasis on the poo. It was Muttmelon who taught me this. It's not seppuku. That's a very wrong, Matreas. Really? You're gonna open with all these? I didn't even know you used all those spells, like, right at the beginning of the battle. Dude! Really? What is this? What is that spam? What the heck? Radagon was not messing around for that attempt. Right from the beginning of the fight, he was like, I'm gonna no-hit this guy, watch it. Alright. Sometimes the bosses have a hair across their butt, it happens. Genie beat Elden Ring in the most funny way the first time? Interesting. Alright, let's do this before I go in so I don't lose the initial hit like I did last time. We lose a few seconds off the actual spell. Oh no, what could you call that? The buff, I guess? His magic spam is the worst. Well, I don't know if I'm getting slower, if Radagon is getting particularly aggressive these last couple of matches. Maybe a little bit of both. I mean, definitely the match before that one that just happened, he was super aggressive. No doubt about that. He just, like, instant full comboed his magic into attacks on that one, but I don't know about the one I just died on. Yo! You can do it? I hope so. It is 3:53 in the morning for me, and if it was just daylight savings, that means that normally it would be turning about 5 a.m. So, I'm operating at a pretty off hour now. I did not mean to hit another time. I just said 4:45. When? Just now or before? Because I guess daylight savings kicked in. It's 1:54 for you. Must just be a difference between where the time's at. Did I say? Oh, it is 50. You're right. I dyslexia them around. You got me, like, glancing off at the time while I'm fighting this guy. We might need a do-over here, Radagon. You want to just be here? Let's get our do-over. Yeah, I didn't have time to look at the time too much, Atreus. It's actually, I gotta, like, bend forward and look at it because it's behind some of my streaming equipment. I can only see it on my second monitor, and there's some stuff blocking it. Elden Ring does not have the time, right? No. I wouldn't have suspected it did, but it's like maybe, off chance, that they put it on the PC version. Alright. I assume you've just woken up now, Toesman, and that you haven't actually been up until 9:54 a.m. I was hyper delayed. Alright. I'll admit I was a little greedy there, but him throwing that light in my face as I rolled away was also rude. Man, I've only gotten to try that Elden Beast thing once, but I almost killed it. I like no-hit it until like toward the end there, and I had no flasks for that fight. If I could beat Radagon and have a couple of flasks left, I think I got this. I think he's the sucky part of this fight. Unless I got really lucky on the Elden Beast, I'm not sure. Radagon's the door boss, yeah. I did not mean to attack again. At least he did a heavily delayed one. Oh, I was out of stam. I was like, why didn't I roll? Green management. Okay. Can't always be doing the jump attacks. I want to, but I can't always, because he'll clip me more often. Really? You're gonna be, like, invincible during all of that? Okay, that still got me. Whatever. You can still get me with that all you want. Okay, I prefer you stop getting me for a minute here. This was a good start, Radagon, so like, maybe be cool for once in your life. Maybe be cool. Like, not a lot of people think you're cool, Radagon. I've asked a lot of people. They said no. So, like, you could choose to be cool this time. I'm just saying. Yeah, that stomp, that's not gonna get you there. Shame. It's a shame, man. You could have been there. Now I just need to not panic and throw. Dragon Breath, I'm stuck. That's okay. I think we're still good. I got hit, that's alright. He grabbed me? I did not know there was a grab. Hopefully it's not an insta-kill. It's not. Good. Okay, this is not going as well as last time, but we can still do it. What is this? Okay. I'm throwing! Stop throwing! Oh, is this that, Alright. Get out of the ring! Get out of the ring! Where are you, sir? Oh, God! Alright, well, I threw. To be fair, there was a number of moves there I'd never seen before. It was certainly quite different than the first time I fought him. That was only second attempt at Elden Beast. They used the stars like right after he said that, Matreus. Yeah, it pulled out some attacks I'd never seen very quickly. First time it seemed so docile. So I think I must have gotten a little lucky, or I just got unlucky this time. Either way, we're getting better at the Radagon portion. He's still annoying, but we're getting better at him. Oh, the final delay. You're teleporting already? I thought that was a half health thing. I guess not. It could hit me from back there. That's BS. Alright, I rolled through his magic and it still hurt me. Oh! Get out of that. I still don't fully understand what that attack is, but we don't want to be in it. God, stop! Stop it! Okay, we are flaskless. Actually, you know what? Here. I might have been able to knock Radagon down there, but I didn't want to try and no flask the Elden Beast again. I need to have some flasks for that. I think the first time I had that little bit of like first fight adrenaline. I need to have at least 3 flasks, I think, for that thing. I'm not too concerned. It's 1:03 a.m. It's 4:03 a.m., Matreus. Why are you surprised by the time? We were just talking about it. Oh, because did like the daylight savings not kick in for you yet? I was a little distracted to pay full attention to the time zones. Yeah, it just kicked in. Oh, of course that blows up. I dodge your lightning for once and it still hits me. Alright. This guy is very mentally fatiguing. His hitboxes are okay, his attacks are a little BS. I'm feeling my willingness to continue fighting him dwindle significantly, but I'm so close to the end of the game now that I want to see if I can get it tonight. Because this would be kind of an awkward... this would be kind of an awkward follow-up stream. Usually whatever I'm stuck at, I come back and beat it pretty quickly when I like refresh and have a new day. Because I got like the full energy Ricky back. So if we had another Elden Ring stream, and it was just like this, I don't think it would last very long. And I mean, I guess we could talk lore after that, but I think it would be better to end it tonight. If I can. Oh no, I'm inside. I don't want to be in here. Ow. I kind of disagree with that one, but alright, we'll take it. Stop with the magic spam. While I'm right next to you, like right in front of my salad, man. Oh, the teleport hit. Alright, we didn't get hit at all by his ultimate. That's good. More teleport strikes. Yep. Teleport combo, huh? Oh, there we go. Man, I was feeling a little bit good about that one, Radagon. Aru! Hello! Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Toesman, if you see the toe fairy in chat, you should know it's late, because I'm here to get the toes from under your pillow. We all appreciate a good Toesman around here. I see what you do in the PO server, and I appreciate that too, Toesman. Toesman tends to go back and watch through the PO VOD when it's hour appropriate, and then make a bunch of clips. Clippers gotta be the most attractive people out there. All I'm saying. I know we got a couple of clips tonight. Ow. Man, you always gotta get rid of my bubble with like some stupid magic. Like it can't even be a cool thing. Oh, that's a grab. I've never seen that before. It was not an insta-kill. I thought it was gonna be. Very nearly was. There we go. Isn't it super late for you? Aru. How's your time zone? Is your time zone okay? Usually the weekend, a lot of people are able to stay up later. Just because there's less, like, hour specifics. Oh, we're in the same time zone, Aru. Nice. East Coasters unite. Do you guys notice that I still have Dark Souls tendencies? So while I'm sprinting up to this door, I was like stop and run for a second, and then sprint again, then stop and run, and then sprint. Like it's stamina management. But we got infinite stamina for the sprinting in this game. I still do it. I did not wake up, I'm just still up. I don't know if you were talking to Aru or me. Same time zone. I'm just still up. Stop. Stamina's not so good right now, sir. Give me a minute. Alright, there's our free heal from the bubble. I definitely rolled there. At least my finger pressed the button. Alright, we're having a BS Radagon run. Stop. Don't use all our flasks, okay? And with the teleporting. Man, I need more endurance for this guy just so I can dodge more. He's so combo-y. Oh, I had a little bit more range than I thought. Let's not get Eldon grabbed again. I didn't know if that was a grab attack because he never actually hit me with it before. It seems to do an explosion if he doesn't hit me, but a grab if he does. I guess I'll flask up here. We got 4 flasks. It's doable. We'll see how bad Elden Beast is. We'll see how I fare this time. Alright, come here, sir. Oh, you're already doing this, huh? Alright. My strategy's been working for this one. Just sprint. And hop. He always goes across the entire planet, though. Man, none of my dodge rolls. The first 2 I dodged way too quickly, so I was like, okay, wait slightly longer on the last. God dang it. He didn't use that move at all the first time I fought him. That's very tough to gauge the timing of. I guess it's because he's so far away and the moves get to me so quickly, it's like you got a split second to actually dodge it. I see so many shadow people coming in here at the same time as me. I guess a lot of people still playing Elden Ring to the end here. Alright, more Radagon, our favorite boss. Okay, we got a little hit, that's fine. He's gonna lightning away our bubble, that's fine. Kinda didn't think I was gonna get hit by that one, but oh well. That still took health away from me? I protest. Oh, the teleport hits. The explosion, alright. Alright. It's like their 57th playthrough. You mean the people going in there to fight him again? You wish you liked this game enough for 57th playthrough. I certainly would not have the motivation to play this game over and over and over like I did with Dark Souls 3. First off, this is a lot longer. I imagine you can cut it down to a significantly shorter size. But Dark Souls 3, I just replayed it like 40 times for the fun of it. With this one, it's not as good. It's good. I'm having a lot of fun, but I think this is good for more of like a one-time normal playthrough, and then maybe a cut-down playthrough to get a different ending. But I could see myself playing it more for like challenge runs. Because being as open world as it is, it probably suits challenges pretty well. And as many different builds as you can make in this one. Oh, the stomp. Ah, too early. Stop throwing magic into your combo, sir. Oh, this is death, I think. That's awful. This was such a good attempt. I had 12 flasks left. You gotta hate the grab deaths. Those are some of the worst. Now a randomizer run might be fun. Well, I've never modded any Souls game before, and we're not gonna do a randomizer for Elden Ring right away. But we do have a randomizer for Dark Souls 3 planned, and it's gonna be the first time I've ever done that too, so it should be exciting. We'll see. I'm gonna do randomized weapons and enemies, and I'm gonna turn on the poorly translated mod, and we're gonna have fun with it. Oh, you can aim your swings, huh, sir? Good to know. Running low on stamina. Give me a second here, sir. God. No, don't do it. God, come on, man. Just a second, alright? That's all I ask. Thank you. Oh. Alright, he just canceled out my flasks there. Okay, this isn't a really strong attempt, but it's not the worst. We could still pull back from this. It's getting worse progressively. I didn't know that had a fourth hit to it, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. Ah. Shoot. I don't know, guys. We'll see. I'm getting very tired. The more tired I get, the more unlikely it is that I'm going to beat him. But we keep getting close calls, so I still think we're within the realm of possibility right now. It's just my eyelids are getting heavy. We'll do our best. Hopefully I don't beat him and the Elden Beast in the next 1 minute and 30 seconds, because that says the ad break's in progress. You know, I think we're in danger of beating him a little too quickly. Oh, I thought I rolled on that one, Ro. It's so weird that the follow-up swing on that one that creates the thing on the ground, the rune on the ground, doesn't also create it. It's part of the same combo I just expect from, like, boss logic. Ah, he grabbed me. Orders coffee? I don't think coffee is gonna keep me up. Coffee's never actually woken me up. I used to drink coffee to help me sleep, actually, during my college days. because I'd be so darn stressed by everything, and coffee was like a comfort drink for me. So if I was like finally done with my work and my brain was just going a million miles an hour and I had like 3 hours left to sleep before before classes, I'd go across the street to the convenience store that was open 24/7. I'd buy myself a Starbucks bottled Frappuccino, or one of those double shots, and I'd just down it before bed. And it relaxed me a little bit, let me sleep better. Radagon's weird because he's, like, as far as I can tell, he's kind of a dodge away from boss, which is not a good idea in most of Souls. Some bosses are like that. That's not coffee, that's sugar. The double shots are a double shot of espresso. That's coffee. That had a significant amount of caffeine in it. The Frappuccinos, I'm kind of with you. They just have a hint of coffee. But those double shots, that was caffeine. Ah, my bubble. Okay, what is that? What is that teleport spam? He didn't even become visible. He didn't become visible, all he did was teleport. You'll take fraps? Fraps are good. I love fraps. They just only have like a touch of coffee. Sometimes during his teleport spam, he gets to teleport twice. I'll be honest, I was not even looking at the screen. That's where my mental fatigue is at. I'm like, I want to talk to you guys. I don't want to fight this guy. I think I need to get like a really good start on him to energize myself for his fights now. He's not, like, he's annoying to fight, but I still think after this many attempts, I'm not going to give him nearly as hard a time as I gave, what was it, Godfrey? Because Godfrey, I don't know what was going on there with those hitboxes. Oralu was fine. Godfrey was a shame. Oh, every time I get hit by a couple of things from this guy, I'm like, I don't have the energy to keep dodging him. It puts me off for the rest of the fight. Like, we're just in a loop of bad right now. Because he hit me a few good times. Alright. Restart. Restart. That's what Radagon does to people. I think that I've played enough of Elden Ring to suggest that Radagon is probably tougher than any of the Dark Souls final bosses. Now, maybe you can learn his pattern really well, but you didn't need to learn Gwyn that well. You didn't, like, Dark Souls 2 final boss was practically a gimmick. Dark Souls 3, Soul of, like, I don't know if Jose's still watching, I don't want to talk about that too much, but, like, challenging-ish, but not really that big a deal, especially if you were thorough in the game. But I do think that boss was really cool. Oh, God. Stop it with the lightning and the explosions. The bright lights that I can't see through to what you're currently doing with your hammer. I've only gone as... Oh, wait. Learn Gwyn, I pressed L2, right. Have you played Sekiro? I have not really. I played Sekiro for a while, and it was so buggy that I put it down and I never picked it back up. Now, to be fair, this was very close to its release on a console. So I can't really judge Sekiro nowadays. I'm sure they fixed all of the bugs that I was facing. But it was the first time that I ever played a FromSoft game that was just like full of bugs on release. And I'm like, I'm disheartened. Goodbye. I liked the aesthetic of Sekiro. And it was neat that it was like very parry heavy, even though I don't usually play the Souls games that way. I have before, it's just not my go-to. Like even when fighting Gwyn, man, I'm not trying here anymore. Even when fighting Gwyn, I know that like parrying is by far the easiest way to beat Gwyn. But he's a cool fight, he's got cool music, I tend to fight him differently. Still want Ricky to try Neo. I forget, I think I asked this question last time. But forgive me, my brain is not all there now. Do they let you like play more freely, like build different classes and stuff in Neo? Or is it kind of locked into a specific playstyle like Sekiro? You fell asleep, Azrael, dude? Yeah, we're still here. We got really close on Elden Beast once. I think like right now I'm so physically and mentally fatigued that I don't see like a large chance of me beating this guy tonight. Cause like I'm reading chat more than I'm dodging this guy's moves. Cause he's so spammy. Yeah, I just watched that come at me. You have different weapons and magic and stuff. I should give it a try. Is that generally considered around the same difficulty level as a Souls game? I know it's very Souls-like. It looks like it might have taken a little bit of inspiration from Ninja Gaiden, so like there's the potential it tried to go real hard on difficulty. I did not mean to attack more there. I was just kind of jamming on the buttons. You never want to do more than the first 2 jump attacks. There. That still hit me, huh? Didn't look like it was gonna. I was not near that. I was not even near that. That was a BS hitbox. Here we are in feudal New York, really? Oh, for Ninja Gaiden, yeah. I thought you were saying Neo went there. I was like, I didn't get any impression that Neo was anywhere metropolitan. But that's interesting if it is. But yeah, Ninja Gaiden. There was a lot of things like that back then. I mean, even further back. Like Sega Genesis games and things like that. Revenge of Shinobi. Revenge of Shinobi 1 was mostly just ninja. But once you got past 1, it's like, we're going into high-tech cities. I mean, even 1 had a rave that you went into. It was like, going into high-tech cities and like laboratories that are distributing these genetically modified brains that are being put into robots. but we're still a ninja. We're still shinobi. Don't forget that part. How you like my jumping tactics there, Radagon? Probably not so much, huh? Oh, well, and jump into your hammer, that's another matter. Oh no, not this one. Ow, ow. It's the persistent one. I can see what you're saying with these teleports, Matreus. Was that Froggy? Hey, Froggy. I've been stuck on this boss for a while. Presumably final boss? Although I'm a little bit disappointed that it doesn't look like we're going to be fighting Marika. I mean, this is kind of fighting Marika, I guess? Why do I sometimes get hit back there and sometimes I don't? You just watched 5 episodes of Fruits Basket? How are you enjoying it? Oh, I forgot there was a newer Fruits Basket. That's right, I saw the old one. Worth talking about Marika after all these? Yeah, Marika has gotten surprisingly little attention lore-wise. Like, the stuff I know about Marika from reading all of the items that I've read, even toward the end of the game, is very little. And it seems like she turns into Radagon here. The new one? I don't know if it's really any different than the old one besides, like, updated style. If they tell, like, the same story or not. I disagree. But you can pretend that hit me if it makes you feel better, Radagon. Feel better about your miserable spammy life? What a Listen, I'm trying to insult you. Give me a minute here. What is that? I'm so mentally fatigued, guys. I really don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. I'm not even able to do the timing anymore on this guy. I'm like, I just want to sit and talk and joke. I don't want to figure out his timing. I haven't gotten to the Elden Beast in like 40 minutes. A lot of old anime getting the FMA Brotherhood treatment. I mean, I hope it's legitimately that treatment, because Brotherhood seemed to be awesome. I haven't watched it, but everybody loves it. You heard it's better? I wasn't too crazy about old Fruits Basket. I watched it all the way through, though, just because of the situation I was in. It was okay. It had cute moments. It had some really weird moments, too, though. I don't want to spoil anything, so I'm not going to talk about the characters, but it got weird after a little while. What was that? We got like a half stagger out of him. I don't even know what his move was. He got like kind of interrupted from his combo, but at the same time not. Okay, this is a pretty strong start into the next fight. Now, last time the Elden Beast killed me without me even having a chance to be able to heal. So it's no guarantee, but this is our strongest attempt in a while. Or ever yet, actually. Oh, I got caught by the fire. That's unfortunate. Twice? Okay, we're still in it. He's a little big. It's sometimes a little hard to tell what he's doing. Like that. I'm not sure what's killing me right now. I'm not sure what that was. I don't know what that move was. Alright, that's what killed me last time too. I don't know how to dodge that. Alright, back to another 40 minutes of Radagon before we get another opportunity. I did go into Zen mode on that Radagon fight. Like I said, if we start strong, then I start to focus on Radagon. Roll into it? Well, I did, but the timing is really, really weird. Because it's so fast. It's made to move across that giant arena so quickly. Couldn't fall asleep, I'm back. Which boss is this? The final boss, floofers. The final boss. We are on Radagon, who's come up in lore a lot. It's a little bit of a shame there's no, like, dialogue exchange here. I mean, I know it's from Soft, but I feel like this guy could talk to us, based on the lore and the things like that. Might make the final boss a little bit more epic. I guess I didn't roll well enough on that one. Really, with the teleports, sir? Oh, not this thing? Of course, the explosion. He doesn't want me to get back to the Elden Beast this quickly. He's like, I'm gonna teleport and magic spam you. Alright. So, floofers. That's phase 1 of the final boss. And then we got this phase 2 of the final boss here. That is a little bit bigger and keeps killing me with one BS attack that it didn't pull out the first time I fought it, and now it's like, oh, that attack kills them, I'll just do it every time. I'm not sure what you're doing, sir. Stop moving so much, would you? Alright, and he's gonna do this? That's fine. I wonder if I run this way if I'll be a little closer to him when he comes down. Or if he's just made to, like, go to the other side of the arena than I am. Yeah! I don't know what you're doing! I have... Aww. What hit me? What hit me there? His blade was over there. It wasn't on me. He stabbed, then spun around. Oh. I didn't see the stab. Guy's got the giant Dark Souls enemy problems. I didn't even see that attack when it hit me. I just saw his blade over there. Alright, let's do this again. Infinite combo, man. Alright, yeah. I get it. Yeah. I get it. You're big and scary. You're Radagon. You're of the Golden Order or something, whatever. People know your name. They don't know me, I'm just a Tarnished. Oh no, my bubble. Ow. I don't know why you took so little damage from that one. I thought that was a pretty direct hit. Alright. We're more consistently getting to Elden Beast now, so that's a start. Also, if I can consistently do what I did last time with Elden Beast and run past that ring attack in the direction he's going to come down, I think that's going to be beneficial. Oh god, I can't see! I'm surprised you can bleed this thing. I'm pretty sure I'm doing bleeding on him. This doesn't look like it would bleed. It's just squishy. Am I not bleeding it? Is it not submissive and bleedable? Oh, it's doing this thing. The thing that it did last time that I don't know how it killed me. Oh, and this thing's around again. Can you stop it, sir? What is this? Oh, is this the... Oh, I didn't need a flask there. I just did because I was afraid. And can you stop making me sprint across the arena, please? Thank you. What are you doing? No, 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 no. No, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. You clapped too early, Matreus. You clapped too early. He could have done almost anything else besides that move. He chose the one move that was gonna, like, take him up over me and do an attack that I was almost guaranteed to get hit by. And I was out of flasks. That was very close, yeah. Oh, I don't know, that's demoralizing. I might do even worse at Radagon now, because I feel that inside. That was one of those Pange moments. I thought that was it. I was so ready to see the end of the game. Like, I felt it in me. I was like, this is the one. Oh. I'm gonna try not to let it affect my performance here. Although, it's looking like it might be. Yeah, there we go. Oh boy, that doesn't feel good at all. We better get a nice attempt at Radagon pretty quickly here and get back to the Elden Beast, or I'm gonna have to quit for the night. Because that one hurt the soul. Get in there and end that fool. I'm gonna try, Talsit. I'm gonna try. I need anyone who's watching who hasn't followed yet to hit that follow button. I need some motivation. We're trying to hit 1,000 before the end of the year. We'll have a big celebration. Have my back. That's how I call for followers. I'm a shill. He just decided not to hit me? Alright. Well, you want to keep this going, Radagon? You're like, I'm gonna go easy on him this time. Out. I don't know if you can get out of that one by rolling. It's got that after explosion. Doesn't seem like it. Ooh, I didn't expect the stomp there. You've mixed it up on me, sir. Oh, turn around for the attack. Come on. Alright. Let's get back in there. Let's have another attempt. If we can avoid this guy doing his, like, light blade thing early on, that would be better. It seems like going the other way with the ring is a smart choice. Maybe unlocking on from this guy is occasionally also a smart choice. I forgot this was a thing. Oh boy! Or he can just do all his worst stuff right at the very beginning and save us the time, I suppose. What is that, holy damage? I know I'm not doing myself any favors either by being in this garb and no helmet, but by God, I want to look nice for the final cutscene. I haven't really been in these other cutscenes, which is annoying, because I'm trying to look pretty here. But the final cutscene's gotta be about me, right? Ow. Ouch. Myself. My whole self. I'm running out of water here too because we've been streaming for nearly 6 hours. So if I really want to persist on this guy and I don't want to quit until I see the end of the game here, I'm going to have to run down and get some water pretty soon. Because I do not want to be fighting this guy dehydrated, let me tell you that. I could have ended that sentence at, I do not want to be fighting this guy, and it would have still been about as accurate, but... if I'm going to fight him anyway, I don't want it to be dehydrated. Ow. This will be your last watch, Matreus. You gotta go to sleep. I don't know if this watch is gonna be the one. I'm having that that feeling that this is gonna be a regression match. But yes, do feel free to take care of yourself if you gotta. The VOD will be there. If we do beat him. Yeah, this is not the attempt, though. I can feel it in my bones. Like some kind of weird, all-knowing guy. This is just not a strong attempt. Alright, here we go. Well... good night, Matreus. I'm thinking probably a couple more attempts from this. I'm just gonna end the stream anyway. Haruru. Because it's late, my eyelids have been heavy for a while, I'm running out of water, I am very mentally fatigued now. The physical fatigue is actually starting to pass a little, which tends to if I ignore my tired long enough. But I'm getting to that phase where I'm like, if I beat the actual, like, boss... London! London Leather Boys, thank you for the follow, what a name. I'm like feeling like if I beat him right now, I won't even be able to cheer. I'm just gonna be like, it's over. Which is a good feeling too, when it happens. Man, this guy doesn't want to end his combo. Leather Boy, this is my first time playing Elden Ring. I mean, obviously not the first stream, given where I am. Oh, how did that grab me? I was way outside that range. But so this is my first night of Radagon. How you just chose not to hit me there, didn't you? How did I not die? I was so ready to die. We've been fighting him for a while now, so I'm a little fatigued. But we're giving it a few more good tries. Ow. Oh. Ouch. Have a good night, Matreus. I hope you enjoyed your stay. We did a lot of stuff today. We beat Mohg. We beat Fortisax. We beat Gideon. We beat Godfrey / Horaloo. And now we're trying this guy. That's a lot of bosses. One of them quite hard. Mohg was a pain in the neck. Fortisax I actually one-tried. I must have been a little bit more high level than you would sometimes be fighting him. He didn't give me a rune count for a reward that was equivalent of what other bosses around this period are giving, so... I imagine I was a little over-leveled. Bit squishy for a dragon. Especially whatever a lich dragon is. Aw, man. I missed my stagger opportunity. Oh, it's this thing. Get out! Get out! Get out! Ooh. Okay, I could just not roll for that one. That's fine. Oh, that second one hit me. And the third one did not. Alright. Funky ultimate attack, but I'll still take it. Okay, this is probably not the attempt. I would love to say it would be, but I'm not doing that hot. Alright, yeah, finish me off. Finish me off. We'll have a re-go. We will restart. I no longer feel confident on like 7 flasks or less on Elden Beast. I think we can take Radagon out before we use that many. I mean, like, if I get a good run and it still takes me to Elden Beast on 7 flasks, there's a chance. But like, those late stage moves, especially the ones that summon the stars from the sky like that, those are nasty. They're pretty hard to avoid taking any damage from. So I think I need to be able to heal up a little bit. I'm sure it's cool to see, like, no-hit Elden Beasts, but I'm not there. That hit me, huh? I'm disappointed by that, Radagon. And you're gonna get staggered in there. Man, getting some bad stagger times. Funny enough, the falling stars are easy to avoid. Is it one of those situations where you just sprint as opposed to rolling? But I also mean like that weird thing that he sends out that's like a glowing orb that's constantly shooting stars around it. That one's bound to hit me. Like, that's gotta be pretty tough for one of the no-hit runs or something like that. Because it seems like it chases you and it itself does damage while it's chasing you. And then it's constantly firing off other things that hurt you. God, I never am ready for his magic combo. It just doesn't seem like he should be using that up close. Except I just talked about it, so I was kind of ready for it there. Okay, we got a bad run. Anytime you start spamming the lightning or the magic moves, it doesn't turn out too well for me. Stop. You knew I was talking about it, didn't you? Yeah, there, look at him. He's listening to me. He's like, I'm connected to your phone. Alright. Just start it over. Let's rewind. Half health, 6 flasks left. We can do better. I think I've had enough practice at this guy. I usually, for a good long while, I don't let a boss kill me to rewind because I'm like, any additional time spent in that boss is practice against their moves. I think I know his moveset fairly well. I'm not practiced out of expertise, but I'm practiced enough to want to keep a decent amount of flasks for the next phase. How does that always hit me way outside the radius? It doesn't even make me stagger. I'm just getting hit, like, next to his hammer. Just some health goes away. Man, this guy, I don't want to do it anymore. I'm so done. The motivation is not there. Oh, this is so sad. Can we play whatever the current sad song is? I don't know if it's Despacito's time anymore. There we go. That works. It's acceptable. I probably should have updated the title, right? The title's still like, oh, we're taking down Mohg. Meanwhile, I'm finishing my first run of Elden Ring ever. It's kind of undersold right now. If I thought I was actually really gonna keep going for it until I won, which may still end up happening here despite what I'm thinking, I'd probably update it. But now if I attract anybody in being like, yeah, let's see the final boss, it's like, sorry, I've been streaming for 6 hours, I gotta stop. Really, the lightning again? I thought you were low enough health you were gonna do your special. Stop it. All right. Just for my own brain sanity, I'm not sure I'm going to stick to this. For my own brain sanity here, I'm going to say 5 more tries. If something invigorates me before then, I'm so close to the ending, I might stick with it. But if I feel disillusioned by the end of those 5 tries, we're calling it a night. It's a countdown for mental sanity. If we're in a good mental state, we don't need it. If we're in a bad one, it's gonna be my savior. Oh boy. Okay. 4 more. At least if we end the stream here, then we know that the next time I can actually name it appropriately for ending Elden Ring. that's the plus side. I haven't been using seppuku for a while, but I honestly don't know if it was benefiting me here. Because I don't get to attack this guy enough for it to make that big a difference. Oh. Alright, let's give this actually, like, let's try here, alright? I gotta heal up when I'm hurt. It's taxing, but if we're down to our last couple of tries, I gotta actually make sure I give it a valiant attempt. God, he's spamming the magic, though. That's, like, the worst thing for me. Mentally. Oh god. Alright, this is not the time. 3 more. Mental has not recovered. We're on a timeout. Or time down. Countdown. There we go. We're not on a timeout yet. The game is going to be on a timeout when the countdown is over. We're trying to get filled with determination, floofers. My own health bar is going down right now. It's a mental health bar. The game has been fighting me, trying to defeat me as well. What's with this combo? You gonna stop attacking one day? Sometimes he just decides to do like a 6-hit combo. I'm glad I actually didn't hit him with that there, because I think that would have staggered him. And I hate staggering him inside that thing. Well, it seems so random whether I can dodge that thing from a distance or not. Wait, is he doing... He's doing his ultimate twice? I thought this was a once per battle. Oh god, the motivation is so low now. Oh, 2 more. Alright. I didn't know he could use his ultimate attack there. I mean, I've been calling it ultimate. His, like, triple hit giant explosion thing. He always seems to break into it at a specific point of health. So I assumed it was like a one-time at that point of health and then he didn't use it again. But he used it, then did like one other attack, and then used it again. That's a little much. Ugh. Oh, you're not staggered yet, sir? Just kill him. Just kill him. Alright, this is not a good amount of flasks for this next fight. But we do have our bubble. Which, like, at this point is kind of the equivalent of 2 flasks. Because not only does it heal us, but it also, like, protects against another hit that would probably require us to heal ourselves. So I'll count it. I hope I don't get, like, slightly touched by the ring of this thing. And have my bubble go away. Okay, no, good. We get to keep it. Let me hit you, sir. I've earned that. Stop. Is that it? Is that it? God slain. Elden Remembrance. Nothing else, right? Fuck yeah, hell yeah, I was here. GG, let's go. Sounds promising. Oh. Touch Grace. Now choose your ending. Well, first I'm gonna go collect my runes. Hey, wow. 500,000 runes from that boss. I got nothing there, but I want to pick it up. Thank you, Altair. Thank you, thank you. I was dying, and that was my second to last try. All right, so we have Summon Ronnie. We have Touch Fractured Marika. Is this Grace another ending, or it's just rest? Okay. Well done, oh well done. All the more seek Elden Ring. Behold, tarnished. Offer love. Victory, oh victory, all the more victory, oh victory. Behold, beautiful. Alright. Ronnie? I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I did the whole quest line. I know people have been mad at me before. I don't like Ronnie. Azrael Dude. I'll say his name out loud because he was falling asleep. He fell asleep once during it already. So maybe his name will wake him up. I don't like Ronnie. Maybe I'd like Ronnie if I had more context. I think if I'm going to get the Ronnie ending, it should be on the time where I actually met Blythe in the forest and used Snap and went to learn all the character lore pre-Radon Festival. Because I think that I missed too much of Ronnie's early plot, and it came off just as her being demanding and being like, I didn't invite you here, but since you're here anyway, do all of this stuff to me and swear you're fealty to me and be my lord and get me the treasure of Nokron and blah, 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 and I'm going to give you nothing for it. And then I'm still going to be rude to you in doll form. So I'm going to go ahead and say, like, no to Ronnie, because I think that I could probably like her better in a different playthrough. But for me, no. Azrael's Dude's going to be disappointed. Why? Because I didn't choose the Ronnie ending, or because he's not currently here? Azrael Dude! Get wrecked, Az. Alright. Now, Mudmelon. Do you think it's worthwhile bringing you in to talk lore before I choose an ending here, or should I choose an ending and then we'll talk after? Sounds like Pio. It does sound a little bit like how Pio was being during the dating section tonight, huh? On the roleplay over on Pio's stream. Will Eki finally become unmaidenless? Find out in the conclusion of Elden Ring. You know what, Muttmelon? I'll probably... Oh, you haven't seen it yet, Tozo? I don't know if it was saved. I'll talk about it a little after we see the ending here. I'll explain what I mean. I'll just choose this one. I think this is probably the most generic ending, and this is my first time through. And I'm going to choose the Mend the Elden Ring option. I'll save, like, the cool alternate endings for later. So today, we beat Mohg. What was he, the Prince of Blood? Or the King of Blood? Prince of Blood? Lord of Blood, there we go. Mohg, Lord of Blood. Lich Dragon Fortisax. Gideon Ofnir, the All-Knowing. Godfrey / Horalu. Radagon, I guess, / Marika, maybe? And the Elden Beast. 6 pretty good bosses tonight. Now let's see. Elden Ring ending number 1. What happened to you, Marika? You've been, like, Marika's kind of been a footnote in this game, strangely enough. Especially toward the end here, I was thinking we'd battle Marika. I guess they're afraid of making you fight a female final boss after Dark Souls 2. Hey, there I am, looking good. Azrael Dude's missing the Rachel ending. I kept my mask off and everything. I went in low armor, no headpiece. Do I get to see the real Marika? Is this the Elden Ring being mended? Look at me. Look at that drip. I went severely low defense just to look nice in the ending scene. Look at my back. And my neck. And other things.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
Oh, it's the excited
of
narrator.
how a tarnished became Elden Lord. In our home, across the fog, the lands between. Our seed will look back upon us and recall an age of fracture.
Look at that. That's a screenshot right there. That might have to be my new desktop background. For a little bit. Elden Lord. Achievement get. Alright, I assume that was the most basic Elden Ring ending. That's what I was going for. World created by Miyazaki and George R.R. Martin. Achievement Ghetto, yes. Ah, here we are. Alright, let me see. Is it possible for me to get into the Discord VC? Alt-enter. Yes. Alright, I'm gonna hop into Discord VC. Muttmelon, feel free to join. Oh. I don't know if your avatar will pop up or not, because they were all turned off originally for Fujitech breaking, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, it loaded in. Okay, there we go. How you doing, Muttmelon?
Hello, how you doing?
I am a little bit more invigorated now, but very mentally drained from Radagon. I mean, I thought, like, I started tonight's stream with Mohg, who was already a little draining. It's just like every time you actually beat the bosses, you get energy back. But yeah, I fought and defeated Mohg, and I had to fight him quite a few times. And I guess that was the real Mohg? I still don't really know what's up with the sewer.
It was indeed the real Mohg.
Like, do we know the lore between why there's just a Mohg underneath Lanedell? Or is it just conjecture? Because, like, there was also a second Estelle in a random cave somewhere, and that peed me o. That peed me o, Muttmelon. Tal said, have a good night. Thank you for being here.
I can't quite remember why, other than the fact that I think some are sort of like created images. I think, like, it's been so long since I last touched Elden Ring that I'm trying to recall it myself right now.
I mean, like, it's been a thing throughout a lot of this game that there's been, like, a spirit form and a normal form for a lot of things, like Loretta, for example. But, like, Mohg the Omen and Mohg Lord of Blood were both, like, very much there. They just looked normal. They weren't in spirit form. Same with Estelle. What was the... I don't remember what the original one was. There was, like, Estelle the Dark Stars, and then there was, like, what I'm assuming is really Estelle that was part of the Ronnie quest line.
So, the Omen, it's probably called the Omen because it's the omen of, like, the actual thing, but also omens are that sort of species of enemies to begin
thing.
with.
Yeah.
So, I mean, and they also came from like an entire lineage related to the god prefix names as well. I mean, the whole thing, it's
I mean, we got
It's a
George
lot.
R.R. Martin writing it, so I'm not surprised if the family trees get a little sketchy.
yeah, but yeah, I mean the Mohg, it's originally part of the entire sort of like golden lineage, right? Because they are the
Right.
offspring of like Godfrey and Marika.
Well, Mohg is, you said?
Yeah, the Lord of Blood.
Well, he wasn't even included among the thrones, though, right? Like the others were? Because, like, Ronnie, Renala, Michaela, Millennia,
Yeah.
they were all actually, like, they had thrones. But I don't remember him saying Mohg. Was he, Haruru?
Lord of Blood, actually. Yeah, so technically it's part of they're part of the royal family, basically.
I'm just
that
talking
Mohg-
about, like, Morgoth, like, calling them all out during that one scene.
I mean, Morgoth's the brother of Mohg to begin with.
I see.
Yeah, and then, well, there's this underlying theme, right, of Elden Ring, whereby you have basically aliens from outer space. That's why you have Estelle, and that's why Rodan stopped the entire sky from moving to begin with. But Mohg made contact with what's essentially called the an outer god.
Yeah. Yeah, I read about that.
Yeah, the mother and everything, and then you form like the lineage of the Lord of Blood while shattering the Elden Ring too.
Yeah, that stuff is all very Bloodborne and contacting the outer gods and the space aliens.
Yeah, so there's another thing about Mohg. It's that Michaela is actually considered the half brother of Mohg, because Michaela, it's basically the same, like the Empyrean side of their lineage that branched out.
Yeah.
yeah. So the whole thing's really weird.
Yeah, I'm wondering about the parallels between, like, you got this Lanedell type city built around the Halig tree, and then Lanedell itself is built around the Erd tree. And, like, you basically have a goddess at both places.
Yeah.
And that's, like, separate lineages, I guess, too. Obviously, one of them's doing a lot better than the other, probably by Marika's design.
Probably, at least on the surface. The thing, it's like with the round table, as the Tarnish are also worshipping the finger, right? I don't know. I've not watched your entire playthrough, and I don't know whether you made it to. In one of the endings, I don't know whether I should spoil it for you.
Frenzied Flame?
Yeah, the Frenzied Flame ending. I'm not sure how much you know, but yeah, you're right about the parallel between the trees, and then naturally you would think that there's a parallel between the fingers as well.
Yeah, the 2 and the 3.
Yes. So it comes from the idea like the one god, like split into two.
Yeah, and there were other gods too that were briefly like alluded to. Whatever Mohg reached out to, and then like the fire giants had a god.
Yeah, there isn't really much of a lore behind like the Mohg, the Omen versus Mohg, Lord of Blood, but it's just implied that it's probably like a clone. You think about it as something that's like summonable, right? Like summons.
Yeah, it's just
Mohg,
usually
the
like they've
Omen.
been in like they've had a different effect on them or something. They didn't just look physically present.
Oh yeah. Like if you look at the Evergil, then yes, they do look like that as well. So, it's not very definitive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it'll be interesting if the DLC expands on some of these a little bit more. I mean, I'm sure it will expand on some of them, but
I think
Miyazaki's
most
not
likely
great
with-
at answering most of our questions.
yeah, precisely. But I mean, with Michaela, you kind of know it's heading in sort of that direction. Maybe some of the questions might be answered in the meantime.
Yeah, I gotta imagine
well.
you fight Michaela in some form in the DLC.
Yeah, like who knows, maybe you enter another painting. Yeah, you know.
Yeah. Or like, I mean, some things in this, I don't know if I'm just thinking too Dark Soulsy too, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's a whole like other universe where things went a little different. Cause like when I think about the split and the fact that everybody seems to have two forms, that like, I don't know, Melania, when she was waiting for Michaela, was locked in sleep, that Michaela seems to be in some kind of chrysalis type thing. The fact that we got these outer blood things, I'm like, maybe we're gonna go into a version of the world where the Halig tree is flourishing and the Erd tree is dead. And you got Michaela with his great rune there, and even though Mohg had it here, and you know, maybe Mohg the Omen was only the Omen and not Lord of Blood in the other world.
You never know. I mean, there are parallels, right? Maybe one side wins and the other doesn't. But the Halig tree came about to begin with. It's really because of Michaela. Like Michaela actually sort of created the Halig tree to begin with.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe you might be right about that. Like, you know, Michaela left the Golden Order, created the Halig tree to deal with the Scarlet Rot. Yeah, I mean...
Also, I guess, like, Scarlet Rot, I got a little, like, the tiniest bit of a touch of the origins of that was kind of, like, brought upon their family, but I don't know if we know completely what started it and for what reasons. Right?
Yeah,
there
because
was some
Scarlet Rot
description,
as an affliction, it traces back even to the Empyrean, like the fact that Melania got infected by the Scarlet Rot was what motivated Michaela to do all those things in the first place.
Didn't it say that both of them, I thought an item said that, or one of the descriptions I read said like the twins were like born infected by Scarlet Rot? Could have that wrong.
I'm not sure whether Michaela was infected by the Scarlet Rot, just that Michaela is the one that treats the Scarlet Rot through the Halig tree and the gold needle, actually.
Interesting. Let me see.
Yeah.
Where was Michaela's? Or Millennia's? What does she say? Michaela and Millennia are both children of a single god. And they're Empyreans, yeah. But suffered afflictions from birth. Okay, so not necessarily Scarlet Rot. They suffered afflictions from birth. Hers might have been rot. His might have been whatever it is that keeps him stuck in a child's body. And potentially what Mohg was working on.
Yeah, Michaela is basically cursed to be like a 1,000-year-old boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally the anime trope. Oh no, it's 9,000 years old, but it's kind of true. Like, Michaela's just cursed to be a child.
Alright, let me take a look at this. Remembrance of Horalu. The power of its... Oh, I read that. I always start reading the power of its namesake, but that's the same every time. When Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was robbed of his grace... I read this. Okay. So let's read his items. Weapon of Godfrey, Elden Lord. It was broken in a battle fought as leader of the Tarnished during the Long March. I don't know too much about that yet. I've heard the name a few times. This weapon is symbolic of Godfrey's vow to conduct himself as a lord, later becoming an emblem of the golden lineage. In the days of the past, a crown was warranted with strength. Alright. Horalu's Earthshaker. Okay, this doesn't really have any lore in it. I don't need to read that one. Michaela's a lolly. Please. Isn't there, like, isn't it Shota if it's a guy?
Yeah. So, I mean, the Scarlet Rot probably came from the Outer Gods, so like the ones from space came to inflict the Scarlet Rot upon the Empyrean bloodline to basically weaken the entire family tree, because at the end of the day, they do want to conquer this land.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
And I'm wondering what the heck the fingers are talking, like who the fingers are really talking to out there.
oh yeah. Like my guess it's that the 3 fingers, 2 fingers, they come from probably the same being. One side got corrupted a bit, so got bought over by the outer gods. One side remains sort of like part of the Golden Order.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be something like that.
Well, this says that the Elden Beast is the vassal beast of the Greater Will, which is what we always heard they were talking to. So that was at least an incarnation of that. Hey, Raspberry! Long time no see. I just beat Elden Ring for the first time ever. Elden Beast's sword is cool. Let me read about it. Sword wrought from the remains of a god who should have lived a life eternal. Thoughts on what the weapon portends are many and varied. Some consider it the mark of great sin or a sign of great devastation. Some think it's the end of an age, while others the beginning. It's got that coiled sword look. A lot of things have had that in this game. And even the bonfire swords of Dark Souls had that. But I'm also like, I thought that Marika was a lot more nefarious, and definitely some things from the past she certainly was. She killed like the fire giant god and then used her lords to conquer and enslave them and prevent anyone from getting to the fire that could burn the Erd tree. But I assumed like she was gonna be a fight, but she seemed to be like, I don't know if she was dead, but she was very dormant. And I don't know if she was quite like merged with Radagon or if he was just kind of like using her power. It seemed like she was kind of a side thing there.
Well, she's basically, you can think of her as a vessel for the Earth Tree and also the one that established the Golden Order to begin with. That's why she gets a shadow as well. In the form of Malekith.
Yeah, but why was she alive though? I mean, why was she not alive? Or, I mean, if she was, I don't know. There, like, she fought gods before, and she reached out to like commune with the lords before. So I can't imagine that like broken rock, missing head form that was like stabbed and hanging from the shattered Elden Ring was like her natural state.
It's probably because of the shattering that result in her looking like that. But
Yeah,
it's also
maybe.
because of the more direct cause. It's the Black Knife. So you might have encountered a Black Knife assassin that actually basically they are the ones that give you the death, rather than just respawning.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
and that
I mean,
sword
the Black
I got
Knife
from
skill-
Nokron was one of those, right? Actually, that was a Finger Slayer blade. That's a little different.
Yeah. I mean, Godwyn succumbed to the Black Knives, the Night of the Black Knives. That's the event, I think.
Yeah. At the Shattering. The time that they told me that he was the first person to die of the Shattering, but then I later learned that Ronnie died at the same exact moment.
Yeah.
Which I have questions about, but I don't know if the game currently answers those. Say read the skill, Haruru. Imbue the sword with bygone golden glory, then fire it at foes. A wide golden wave fans out forward, sweeping through all enemies caught in its path. So it's the one that killed me a bunch of times.
yeah, precisely.
I mean, I'm sure that's a pretty cool weapon, but you can't really make a build around that until you finish the game.
Yeah. But the one that actually did the shattering of the Elden Ring was Queen Marika herself.
Yeah, that was something I was going to comment on, not because of anything that the game gave me, because I've not found anything in the game that insinuated that.
Yeah.
But there was a trailer for this game that straight up showed that event. I can't recall whether it was Marika or Radagon, but in the exact form of like what I saw toward the end, one of those like mostly broken rock forms, hammering away until shattering the Elden Ring.
Yes.
And then got surrounded with a million arms that are reminiscent of the grafted stuff in that cutscene. There was no million arms in the actual game at that part, but that's what an early trailer of this game showed. So I was like, that was the insinuation to me too, that they shattered it. I wasn't sure if it was like Marika shattered it or if Radagon like betrayed as part of this conspiracy, because I know there was a conspiracy, and I assumed some of the demigods were probably trying to kill Marika.
Marika got driven to a corner by the Black Knives after Godwyn's death, because Godwyn's not only her son, but it's also basically like her champion, like a main champion, like it's almost a favorite child, because the other ones were Morgoth and Mohg. Yeah. So with that, there is no succession, I think, if the Elden Ring stays unfragmented. So someone has to come in and basically do the flame linking. But in order for you to link something has to be unlinked for someone to step up and become the new god.
Well, so
something.
did she pretty much just want to keep Radagon as Lord forever?
Well, Radagon and Marika, you can pretty much think about them as one and the same being. I mean, even though Marika married herself,
yeah,
as the second husband, and then so that she herself via Radagon becomes the second Elden Lord. Yeah, the whole thing.
Just kind of wanted to keep herself in power.
Yeah, the self says probably that resulted in Melina and Miquella as the Empyrean, so it's the purest bloodline, and I think they're probably cursed because of that. It's just a magical gene pool, man. Like,
yeah. And yeah, I've thought of that, Haruru. I'm like, if Pio got far enough and like paid enough attention to the lore in Elden Ring, they got the NTR story in there.
Yeah, the entire family tree, it's stupidly weird. With that, but you can pretty much think of Melina and Miquella as the purest bloodline from Marika's standpoint, because basically Marika
they're pure Marika.
They're purely Marika.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
so what would you call them? Empyreans and demigods? I don't know what the other side would be called.
There's 3 branches of the family. So the ones with Radagon
omens,
and Renala that eventually birth Rani. I think that's just like the Carrion royal family, so the magic people, the sorcery people. But through that, they also sort of adopted Radan Rykard, Rani to demigod status. Then you have the one with Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, that gave you
the Goldian
Morgoth. Yeah, the omens.
Yeah.
And omens are cursed, right? The Karen royal family, if anything, is the least cursed. Melina, Miquella, cursed. Like,
yeah.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, so Marika and Renala got it on together, huh? Technically.
Yeah, technically. But it's also kind of Marika's fault in the first place, because she wanted to avoid destined death. So like nobody actually died. And she removed the rune of death. Get Malekith to, and basically Malekith is her half brother as well, to guard it, and then you establish the entire lineage of like try not to die people. Yeah.
But then Rani stole that.
Yeah, and then created the Black Knives with it.
Yeah. To be able to actually kill.
Whole thing happened because Marika just did not want to die.
I still kind of feel like Melina is like a Black Knife, or very heavily related to Rani, because her weapon looks very similar to the Black Knife when you can summon her for the one fight. It's not. It's like missing an extra little blade spoke, but otherwise it looks very similar. And she's got that one eye always sealed shut, whereas like Ronnie has the other one eye always sealed shut, and they both have a symbol on it. It's really hard to like see it, but there's gotta be some kind of. I mean, I doubt they did that just for giggles without it meaning something.
Yeah, she does fight like a black knife. Herself, but I think there's no definite sort of like proof that she at some point was part of the Black Knives.
Yeah, and I don't know like who exactly. We didn't get much about Rena. I for a long time assumed like Rena and Ronnie were sharing a body, and that's why we kind of had 4 arms and a second face. But like, I don't know, Melina might be related to that.
So interesting to note. I mean, Melina with the prefix name, it's probably along the lines of the Empyrean.
Right.
But she's not an actual finger maiden. Like she just says that she's acting like one.
Right, that's why you're still maidenless, yeah. Although she's still able to sacrifice herself as kindling.
Yeah.
It might be, like, honestly, with, like, I suppose she might, if we really have, like, a counter for everybody, maybe she's, like, the other side of Ronnie in some way. And maybe the ultimate reasoning behind why there's, like, 2 forms of a few people that I fought just straight up, essentially the same might be related to that too.
Yeah. Rena is Rani, so hence you see the 2 beings in one kind of deal.
Yeah, but were they always though is my question, because I assumed they were like 2 that ended up in the same body, maybe at the time of like Ronnie's death back at the Shattering. Because they did say she died at the same time as Godwin, which was an interesting piece of information. Although she seems to be using a doll body and not really like
her real body, I think got
wrecked.
I mean,
was destroyed.
Yeah, it's all burnt and everything, but yeah, there's no sort of confirmation, if I'm not wrong, that Rena and Rani are different people or like the same people.
They got different rises, that's enough for me.
Yeah.
No, I bet like the next game, I mean, I don't know, you think the next game's gonna take us to the moon? Because if so, we might get a little bit more on Rani.
Maybe not to the moon, but maybe it will open up more story about the outer gods, that's for sure. Because if you want to talk about Mikala, I think inevitably you're going to talk about the formless mother and everything. And maybe figure out why Rani used the other
spoilers,
half.
Haru?
Spoilers? For which part?
I mean, basically, unless you're joking about me saying it's gonna take us to the moon, because I was like, that was I mean, not exactly super serious. The moon changes after the Rani storyline, but who's to say what's considered canon?
If I remember correctly, Rena, it's actually Rani's mentor, and then that doll is an image of Rena created by Rani, which Rani then kills her body to install her soul into the doll in order to escape control.
And then she's also in the small doll somehow.
Oh yeah, the one in the jar. Yeah.
Not in the jar, no. But yeah,
so
at this point, I guess like anything other than like what happens during the other endings, I don't consider spoilers, Haruru, because I have now beaten the game. So from this point forward, I don't think I'm doing anything else with this character unless I go into New Game Plus, but it would be like playing next games. And as I said, when I go into whatever I do next in Elden Ring past this point, I'm kind of like opening the floodgates. for backseating and spoilers. It was just this first run I wanted to experience pure.
Yeah, but I mean, in one run alone, there's no way you can tie the plot together. I don't even think the plot was tied together to begin with.
No, I don't think everything's in there, because I've had some people in chat already tell me, like, yeah, the answer to the question you're asking isn't even in the game yet. But I think there's a lot of NPCs I missed, according to people.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stories I didn't start, because who that frick knew that I had to go back to Kale to talk to him about the howling in the woods in order to get Snap before I activated the Radon Festival, or I'd miss like the beginning half of Ronnie's storyline. Like, this is so random that it's like, oh, go talk to Kale to get this emote, and then emote under the wolf guy in the forest. That's like definitely a super missable first time through, but I'll do it next time.
Yeah.
I'll see a lot of Moon in Ronnie's ending. Yeah, we're gonna do Ronnie's ending. I don't know, like Fia's ending, I'm not sure. I might end up just Googling that, because I don't see myself playing through the game normally too many times. I want to do Ronnie's again because I know I missed a lot of that plot, but I did Fia's entire quest, so I don't know that we're gonna set that up another time. That might just be that might just be I'll watch it on YouTube thing, but maybe I'll watch it on YouTube on stream.
Vati video, yeah.
Yeah.
Rani was also the one that created the black knives, by the way, so can...
Yeah.
She basically did matricide?
Yeah. That at least I put together.
Yeah.
Frenzied Flame has two variations. Oh, I want to do Frenzied Flame as well, dang.
Yeah.
Stonehammer, I want to read this here because I said that's made outside the lands between, which is interesting. Stonehammer made in the lands of Newman outside the lands between, the tool with which Marika shattered the Elden Ring and Radagon attempted to repair it. Same person? She shattered it and then attempted to repair it? The hammer partially broke upon shattering the ring, becoming splintered with rune fragments. And it does the god-awful attacks of Radagon, sure.
Oh, it's not that god-awful. I mean, it's with boss weapons, when you're the one using it, it suddenly sucks.
Oh, really? Great.
Yeah. At least that's what I remember. I have no idea whether they sort of like patch it to make it stronger, weaker, who knows.
So do I have every remembrance? I think somebody said there was 15. I have 15. I guess I fought every like major boss that gave a remembrance.
Yeah.
I would have missed Lich Dragon, because people were like, you only have the ending left, and then I started listing off NPCs, and somebody was like, oh, there might be something left at Fia. And I went there, and there was that one, so I very almost missed that one today.
46, yeah.
Yeah. But we got it.
You can actually still do Frenzied Flame. But there's the split between the two endings, I guess it makes I don't even know what to say about the Frenzied Flame. It's
I think I'd want to do Frenzied Flame on a different playthrough before I like ran past Shabriri and things like that. I assume there must be like some different dialogue there and things that I might have missed if I'd gone along the path after having gotten it. Because I found the Frenzied Flame before I ever went to the Forbidden Lands. Just by being thorough in Lanedale.
Yeah.
And I assume if I had taken it up, then Shabriri probably would have had some different things to say to me than suggesting that I take it up.
Who are you? Oh. I must be a
Oh,
blacksmith.
he has different dialogue. Interesting.
Now,
about yourself?
could you tell me what happened? Why is the round table burning? In is. Why does that girl weep for me? Have I forgotten something?
This is one extra Marvel-ish post-credit cutscene. Gotcha. I have 500,000 runes and I don't need them.
I see. Oh, so it wasn't just me this happened to. To think he'd forget who you were as well. I knew he'd burn himself out. Old Hugh. I think we could talk him into leaving the Round Table Hold now. But maybe it's better that we don't. It's only proper that we respect his choice to stay. I'll remain with Hugh. He made me who I am today. I'd like to return the kindness in whatever small way I can.
Should meet Sorceress Selene again.
I think you should, yeah.
I don't remember who that is.
Please.
She sells sorcery. She might be hanging around the Carrion Academy.
Did I ever meet her, Haruru?
Who are you? Oh, now.
This I don't know.
I did? Can you give me a little hint? I don't remember a Selene. Isn't that a VTuber?
What the?
That name doesn't sound familiar to me at all. And that's weird because I'm pretty sure I remember the name of all the NPCs I met. Or unless it was somebody, it wasn't Volcano Manor though, yeah. Even them, I think, like Bernal, I remember. Oh, I never went back to the girl that was eating Rykard's head. Found her in a dungeon. Oh, is she the one that was stuck to the wall? Like, hereabouts? Oh, yeah, okay. I mean, she's literally had nothing to say to me, ever. But I'll go visit. She just makes sketchy noises at me. While I get shot repeatedly in the back by mannequins. That's what happened last time. Interesting that this mausoleum stays down. I would have assumed they get back up.
Like what, after you break their legs?
I mean, you don't exactly break their legs, you just clean some barnacles off them. It's all good.
Maybe they wanted to sit down all along, like, but just the barnacles made them uncomfortable.
Maybe.
It will do.
No, she says the same thing she's always said. She's just making her noises. Was there something you wanted me to do here, Haruru? Yeah, this is just the same as she's always been for me. I've never been able to advance her quest. I'm not sure, like, what I'm supposed to do here. Offer key. Yeah. Like, we visited her a few times and spammed through her messages, but...
You might have required some sort of extra key, because she does want to go into the academy.
Oh, well, I gave my glintstone key, the spare one, to Tops. I don't know if that's all like one or the other situation.
Oh, Kenshi, you have to You have to help figure this out. I have no idea. Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not
That's
sure,
why
Kenshi.
it's,
There was. She never even told
interesting.
me. She never even told me what she wanted. She's only ever, like, treated me like I was somebody trying to torture her there. There was no indication back when I first met her either. So I don't know how you would advance her quest. Not without looking it up. Or a little bit of luck, I suppose. But yeah, I found her here one time and she was just like, your torture methods are not gonna work, I'll never say anything. That's about it. But if I do my Sephiroth playthrough, he's probably gonna be using magic. I don't know if he's using the type of magic she teaches, but maybe we'll do it. Guess only Mutt gets the Selen treatment? Oh, you wanted her to see me talk, see her talk down to me? I heard about that. That you came back here after the game was over. And she was nasty to you.
She calls me possible. I was like, what the? I literally killed the god that was governing the very land you slept.
Let's go check out Rykard. Is he fully eaten? Nope.
Yeah, you should check out.
Oh, you allow me some Tower Lords.
Nope. No change here. We already talked to Patches. I don't know if you were gonna suggest Patches.
Oh, wait, where's the lady that's with Rykard?
She's right here. She's just eating, munching away.
Hear me out.
Yeah.
Stab her.
Stab her?
Yeah.
Alright, you know what? Why not? We're kind of done with this.
She's bonkers anyway.
Not how I've been going about things. Okay, she just teleported away. Invaded? Oh. Invaded by a Crucible Knight.
Mm-hmm.
You wish that you were Rykard. I mean, not Rykard, Radagon. Your Radagon-esque moves, your stomps.
Rykard's a whole other story as well.
Yeah, I still don't know what he did. I mean, like, I know what he was doing. He was, like, bringing strong people in here so that he could eat them and try to be, like, this immortal snake thing. But, like, I don't know what his initial blasphemy is, because they're always like, he committed the act of blasphemy and so can never be forgiven. And I'm like, blasphemy is not, like, that's not an act by itself. What did he do? What was blasphemous? Maybe he ate a god at the beginning or something? I'm not sure.
Well, before he started eating people,
yeah,
he fed himself to the serpent.
I see.
Yeah, as a demigod.
Is that blasphemous? I mean,
Well,
it's like, I don't know what this unforgivable act he did that everybody always talks about. You want to know? Yeah, you can tell me. You can tell me, and Caligon. I beat the game today, so I've opened up to spoilers. The only thing I don't want spoiled is, like, the direct other endings, because I'll still do some of those. Or look them up and then discuss. There's a dungeon at the Altus Plateau you want to see me try. Alright. Direct me, Haruru. Also, hello, Ankelagon. We did a lot today. We beat Mohg, Lord of Blood. We beat Fortisax. We beat Gideon Ofnir. We beat Godfrey. I always get the names of the gods confused. Godfrey, Horalu, Radagon, Elden Beast, all tonight. That's a lot of bosses. Where you want me to go, Haruru? There's a lot of, like, there's a big blank area here. There's gotta be something that I missed. East of Capital Outskirts, alright. Capital Outskirts should be around here somewhere. Also, I'd kinda like to go about... That shouldn't be inside, right? Okay, let me see. Capital Outskirts. I suppose I could just open this up, huh? Altus Plateau. Okay, so I don't have a grace called that in the Altus Plateau. Ariza's Hero's Grave is the dungeon name. Demigods were meant to die / be beaten, etc. on a mantle above all. The serpent existing in general kind of interrupted the status quo, so allowing himself to be eaten by it was like giving away his demigod power. Oh, I see. To something that was ever living.
Yeah, Reka was quite obsessed with immortality. That's why he fed himself to the serpent god.
Yeah.
Yeah, in order to grow the serpent to devour the gods and continue eating.
Just follow the wall of the city. I'm gonna let you guide me a little bit. You say east of Capital Outskirts, wall of the city. So I'm gonna put my cursor right here, and now you can give me a direction, because I don't want to go, like, I've ran across this wall quite a bit. So I'll wait for your guidance. We'll move the cursor around a little to get an idea of where it is. It's like up toward the weird village in the tree, like up here. You see the grace at the bridge into the city. This one? Is
I
it like
remember it's
east
quite
of that?
near where you fought the sentinel.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was over here-ish.
Yep.
If I go backwards. I apparently had an easier time at that than a lot of people.
It's the dungeon will be interesting to watch.
Just head east? Alright. Like due east? I thought it was nothing but a pit over here, but let's take a look.
It's carved the edge. If you follow the edge around, there should be a pathway.
Is that like down there? Is that where I want to go?
I've only vaguely remembered that there's some of those like wind geysers that helps you get around.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, if you know that there's the old statue over there, that statue usually will point to where.
That's activated already. It just kind of points directly down.
Yeah, yeah. So you follow that.
Maybe I have to start on the other side of here and go under the bridge.
Yeah, you kind of go down the slope outside the walls.
Oh.
Yeah.
Still a little more of a drop than I expected at this point. I think I could survive this though, yeah.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, I've never been down here. It's interesting. Is this the place, Harura?
Good luck, Ricky.
Curious, Ricky, your thoughts on, was Radagon his own person before America, or did she split into two?
What do you think?
I don't know, because a lot of the America and Radagon lore I just heard was not very obvious in the game. I mean, there was a decent amount of it. Turtle Pope did a very good job going on about that lore.
Yes.
He was one of the most direct people in the game. But it seems like anything Radagon did, America kind of would have had some reason to have done it.
But there's one thing that was different though. Remember, America was the one that shattered the Elden Ring. Radagon was trying to repair it for some reason.
Yeah, that's why it was like the same person was trying to do both. Yeah. So,
but it's also America was forced to a corner by pretty much Rani. So
yeah,
I mean,
hard to say. I mean, it wouldn't be that surprising if, I mean, it, like, quite frankly, it could be the same person who developed a different perspective when they were split up too, for all we know. You know, they might have, even if they were the same exact person, then during some time of them being split up, one of them might have had their minds changed a little. Golden Epitaph. I've also been streaming for 7 hours, and right now it's 6:13 a.m., but on top of that it was daylight savings, so this would be 7:13 a.m. I desperately should be asleep. I should have been for hours, and I fought something like 6 or 7 bosses tonight. So my brain might also not be in the best state for, like, deciding what I think about the lore. I might comment on that better next time. Let's see. A sword made to commemorate the death of Godwyn the Golden, first of the demigods to die. That's a cool looking sword. Infused with the humble prayer of a young boy. Oh, brother. Lord, brother, please die a true death. Interesting. Grant an effective sacred order. It's okay, it's a buffing sword to yourself and those around. Okay. Oh yeah, Talahawk. Also hello. Lord says, it's my thoughts Radagon was a Golden Order fanatic. Even Godfrey didn't agree to merge with America. She kicked him off to the Badlands and married someone in the army, Radagon, who would. That sounds fair. Details on that sword will tell a story themselves. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm gonna have to, like, man, this makes it look like things are gonna roll at me again. Did you put me in another one of these tombs where something's gonna try and crush me? Do we have anything on the ceiling that insinuates that I could destroy something here? No horse ahead. Surely Kenchi wouldn't troll. Yeah, he's like, oh, there's a specific tomb I want you to see. I knew at that point that it would be a good time. Yeah. Oh. That's not an insta-kill? Oh, good. Lots of basilisks. I think Deathbed Dress actually protects me from them. I do feel a little proud that despite the fact that it took a million tries, I did beat the game in the Deathbed Dress and no helmet. Because that's a bit of a... like, armor doesn't do that much in these games, but this is a pretty serious armor detriment, especially the no helmet thing. Because there's just a straight up negative that comes with missing a piece of armor. They, like, penalize you for it. Be wary of right. I'm curious as to what makes you want me to see this one so bad. Is it just these rolly things? Oh, these
There's
have like chariots on them.
Yeah, there's this grave, and maybe like there'll be one sort of like crypt that I'll be interested in seeing how you fare in as well. I think it's also nearby here, if anything. Can she not share if you know which one I'm referring to? But that one's really interesting as well. But anyway, going back to Radagon and Marika, their Golden Order, it's a more unique Golden Order whereby it's the fundamentalists, like eventually all things will converge. Oh.
Hey, Aya! Good to see you. Hold on. Oh, we did get a shout out. I always forget your mod, Mama. I don't know why.
Let us,
Let's see.
I'm here.
let us rest.
My podcast rated my
Game,
stream
shut
with
up for a
21
second.
viewers.
And let's leave.
Oh, is that an older model? Welcome, Raiders! Thank you so much.
That was bad. Let's not be over there.
Is that an older model or a newer model?
Yeah, thanks. Okay, we're going this way now. We are going...
Thank you so much for the raid, I appreciate it. I have been going strong for 7 hours, and it is roughly 7 a.m. for me right now.
Pepsi I Love is now following.
And also, Pepsi I Love, thank you for the follow. Oop, ow. That wasn't a good time to run out. I like how if you touch those things while they're standing still, they still destroy you. We're working toward a 1,000 follower goal for the end of the year. So I appreciate follows, especially right now. We've been going for that goal for a solid 3 years, and I think we're going to be able to hit it. So thank you so much for the raid and for sharing your community. I hope your stream was fun tonight.
How? What the?
It's just exactly how it was planned, Muttmelon. That's
no, ain't no way.
Chat can choose between so many. Hey, well, I hope you do. All right, let me see. I think we will. I want to see what you were playing tonight. The shout out says, "Oh, you were doing just chatting stream tonight, huh? What were you talking about?" The model somewhere in the cycle? Oh, I see. Oh, they can choose a bunch of models. That's what you meant. That's cool. I hope you didn't just get kicked into an ad. I think Twitch just had bad timing on ads and kicked off 2 minutes of it. But thank you so much for the raid. I think you're ad-free if you raid, at least for a little bit. If you have to do some after-stream care, please do. Take care of yourself. Stretch, hydrate, sleep if you need to. Otherwise, you're welcome to hang around and watch. And Raiders, my name is Ricky, by the way. The channel name Eccentropy can be a little tough sometimes. So you can call me Ricky, with an R, not a W. Don't listen to chat. It's not Wiki. And it's not Eki, Muttmelon. Oh god, I almost death blighted. I didn't even look at that. That was like the tiniest portion away from a death blight. I still can't believe I fell on those rafters.
Yeah, what the heck?
And I should not proceed through this until the death blight goes away a little. It's like second basilisk. Just needed to lightly touch me. But I can't stop myself. I need to keep going. Nothing in the corners, nothing in the ceilings. You guys love to pull out the Uwu Cats command and the Eki and everything. Every time there's a raid. Vulgar Militia ashes. Are those the little guys?
Yes.
Thought so. I thought that's where I got their clothing from. Okay, so I could summon the Vulgar Militia.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I want to go up here or not, or if this just leads to the higher area where those guys were trying to crush me. Might have just been an alternate path down, but I'm gonna check it out first. Let's see. Nope. Not alternate, but I don't think I'm gonna want to get off up here unless the way that I want to proceed is ultimately up here. We'll see. But I'll go further down first. The rafters have promises.
I suddenly remembered something that sort of like pandered to the statistician side of me in Elden Ring, which is quite weird, law-wise. There is an incantation, right, called the Law of Regression, and like, you might think, oh, you know, really? What regression does it mean? But it's a very specific order of like the Golden Order, the fundamentalists, whereby they believe that all things will eventually converge into something, which falls in line with the whole Radagon is Marika perspective.
Yeah.
And in fact, if you use the Law of Regression incantation in front of the statue, it reveals itself from Radagon to Marika.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's this part. Yeah,
weird.
So and even the way the incantation is cast, like you turn your hands into a line graph essentially, like it's quite
funny.
cute. Yeah.
They had some nerd on the team who decided to do that.
Yeah, it was
like
the
a nerd
shit.
after my own heart.
Yeah.
Not with the
Like-
Nya and Caligon.
Someone in the Golden Order was trying to determine the R square of like the Empyreans and shit. I don't know.
Yeah, that Nya
yeah.
happened during our Catboy stream. The Catboy experience. Sound ahead, therefore time for fear. Yeah, did you not see that one?
I saw the VOD for it. Yeah, it was one of the streams. Of all
Yeah,
time.
you saw my opening screen.
Yeah. The Catboy experience.
Is this toward the beginning? Did I do this already? I'm not sure. Only one of these guys, maybe not. Run! Oh, this thing's totally gonna clip me. There you go. Like, yeah, there's no way there's enough room for that.
At least it doesn't one-shot you.
Yeah. At this point, I think I'm fairly safe on that from most of the things that I have to deal with. Although my vigor's not that high. I got 55. I mean, it's way higher than I would ever do in any of the Dark Souls games, but still. What's down here? I see some big feet. Talisman ahead? What are you?
A friend.
Have I encountered your type before? Oh, you're an omen. Like one of the fell omens. Crucible Feather Talisman, huh? Might as well check it. We're still gonna run around without a helmet, by the way. I'm not changing that. Improves dodge rolling, but increases damage taken. Okay. Well, it's a good no-hit talisman, I guess. Any significant bosses Ricky not beaten yet? Any dragons? The Misbegotten with that one sword? Do you mean... You don't mean, the one with the grafted blade on the Weeping Peninsula, right? I beat that one.
No. Probably not that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's so early, I wouldn't assume. I did beat Fortisax today, if that helps with the dragon question. Oh! I'm not sure how many, like, optional dragons there are. I mean, there's Borealis, I didn't beat that one, but that's pretty generic dragon.
Oh yeah, the grafted scion.
The first tutorial boss. Yeah, I never actually found out how to get back in there. You guys told me there was a way, but I never found it. really? Alright, come on back down, you stupid thing. I wonder if this will take me to something on the top. It doesn't look like I can jump on it. Did you fight the toughest enemy? Oh, the Soldier of God. I got stuck there. I don't know how many days. I had to quit Elden Ring, come back a few times.
Recreate new character.
Yeah, a few times. It's the only enemy in this game that made Millennia look like a chump. First off, well done. In short, well done. What do you mean? I don't know if I want to drop here. I guess. I can't really tell what's advancing in this place. Let's see. Yeah, I've been here, haven't I? Yeah, this is where I fell down onto the rafters. I mean, I guess we can try to go back up there. I know I could survive a hit from this thing. I could just, like, get hit through it. Or we could do it the smart way. It's a misbegotten with a golden sword, huh? I have not fought that. I want to go home, it says. Alright. Why does this look like the entrance to Sewer Mohg? Seek help. Suffering. Everybody is upset here. What have you... What are you putting me through, Haruru? Everybody's just sad.
Good stuff. You'll love
Good
it.
stuff?
Yeah.
It's like 5 mimic tears.
I wish that would be easy.
Oh, I already have an arrow in my cheek. It's not a good start. Well, it sounded auto-tuned for a second. Kenshi, you're evil. What am I going up against? Praise pair ahead, therefore praise the tier.
Yeah. You'll meet friends ahead.
Do I at least have like a stake here? Oh, I do. Okay. All right, 150,000 runes. Why not?
Good luck.
Ah. Okay, well, spear guy's got to go down first. At least I fought so many of these guys. Do it. I dare you, coward.
Yeah, I ain't saying shit. But all I'm saying is that this run you're doing, it's really lucky. That's all.
What do you mean it's lucky? I know the moves that these guys pull out. I fought a million of these guys.
Nah, you got you lucked on this one. What the?
Which move are you pulling out on me, sir? These guys still wreck me, the ones with the shields. So we may have the opportunity here to see if I got lucky.
It's about the same. Don't get cocky. This last one.
Alright.
Alright. Nah, it was very good. It was very good spacing out between the two knights.
I knew I wanted to get away from that shield one.
Yeah, if the shield one decide to run up to you during that time, then
Yeah.
with their infinite poise, yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Alright, I see Harur, I see you.
Yeah, you're also dealing quite a lot of damage to them by this point, so...
Yeah, that would have been nasty at any other point in the game. And I had 14 fully leveled up flasks, and they still took me down to 2. When I'm level 161, and have a pretty decent amount of health and damage, so... that'd be pretty nasty. But I like to fight that Misbegotten. Let me ask this. How is the dungeon before him? Because it is 6:32 a.m. and this is on the night of daylight savings. So technically for me, it's 7:32 a.m. before we like gained an hour back. I really gotta sleep. Barely any dungeon. All right, I'll do it. Guide me. Where in the world? This will be the last thing I'll do for the night.
Snowy area near the ice dragon, I think.
Oh, near Borealis?
Yeah, you can correct me if I'm wrong, Anka.
Okay, so whereabouts... I also gotta go back to Spirit Collar Cave maybe, but I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I'll let you guide me. Left? Is it near, Castle Soul? See that cabin? Yes, the Shack of the Lofty. It's on the lower part of the river. So, like, here? This place? Around that, okay. So it's part of the more advanced snowfields. Alright, I'll try to make my way through it. I don't have a grace terribly close to that, but we can horse up into that area. Yeah, I haven't explored some areas of the consecrated snowfields too much, because this place still wrecks me a little bit. Let's get our level. At this point, I guess I'll just put into Vigor and get slightly more health. Alright, so we want to go north with a little taste of east. And try not to run into too many of the awful enemies, or off a cliff, because I cannot see. I hear wolves. There's a wolf rider. Is this a cliff? Nope, we're good. Oh god, electricity balls. Run! Ah, more electricity balls. More run! I hate this place. Is this a cliff? Yes. Oh no, it's not. We're okay.
Alright, unfortunately, I might have to step out first.
Yeah, no worries,
Yeah.
Melon. It's very... Well, it's not late for you, but...
I mean, it's
been
it's
on
evening
for a
time
while.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay, well, it's evening
yeah.
time for you and I'm still up. That's a bad sign.
Yeah, pretty much. We will talk about lore a lot more like some other time.
Yeah, I'm like pretty open to all the spoilers now, so I'll be doing more
Yeah.
Elden Ring content. We're gonna do a Dark Souls 3 randomizer with random enemies and random items and the poorly translated mod on.
Oh yeah.
But then I'll probably be doing some modded stuff of Elden Ring as well.
Oh yeah. Maybe one day the seamless co-op might come in
Yeah,
handy.
I would like to do that.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Am I in the right vicinity here?
Alright, I'll peace out. See you.
See him up, Melon. Thank you.
Bye.
Let's see. Something over here, and Cal. There is a great worm here. This seems to be a little bit of an issue. I don't think I signed up for this. Is he part of the experience? Ever so slightly southeast of the tree icon. There is some fighting happening over there, so I'm just gonna kind of wait it out for a minute. Get some bonus runes, not as many as I would have thought. I can't get back up on this side, huh? There we go. Okay, there's a big wormy thing. That's kind of cool to know. That's not what I'm trying to fight right now. Southeast of the tree. So is it on land? Is it in the river? Like, basically, do I have to deal with that worm? Because he seems to be exactly where you're describing. I don't. Okay, so, but it should be over here. It looked like that was the end of the river, but maybe it's not. Let me check it out. Unless it's up here. I don't know if I'll be able to get up from down here. Unless we do some fancy horsing. Alright, let's see. It gets a little wider right here. We're like just south of it currently. Oh. Okay, the land octopus that was guarding it is what got killed by the worm. Are we in here? Is this the right place? Cave of the Forlorn? Okay. Yeah, the caves don't usually tend to be as big. There's a big dead dragon here. That's cool. Got a summoning pool. I'm gonna probably try to run by anything that's an enemy in here. Got sleeping, presumably misbegotten. Still attracted to shinies. I don't need these objects at all. Liar ahead, okay. Alright. That's a purple one. But I'm still gonna pass it by, because there's two sleeping ones right by it, and I'm sure it'll trigger that. You gotta loot. Do I? Do I? Nobody heard that, alright? Is this a hidden wall, or? No. Take some Miquella's lilies. I'm wondering what makes those Miquella's. And might just be named after him because he's like Empyrean king or whatever. Interesting that they all appear kind of like wilted. And he seems to be in kind of a wilted form himself. Oh god. Listen guys, I don't have a lot of fight left in me right now. So I'm gonna need you to just die easily. Thank you. Alright. We got some big old feathers in us. Did I take the wrong turn? Is this just a side path for items? Okay. Well, we'll go back. Sneaky, sneaky. Look at Makilla's lily, then St. Trina's lily, if you have any. I forget where the flowers are kept. Makilla's all wilty. And Trina's like a ghostly version of the same thing. Interesting. Okay, dead end. We're here. I think I came in through there, right? I think so. Let me double check it. I haven't been killing enemies, so. Yeah, I think we did. I think we came around here. And then we jumped through this, which is why it's broken. So we want to go more to the right or something? I'm not sure. I'm a little bit lost. I don't know if it's because I'm tired or this place is confusing, but... Or I might have just taken straight up a wrong turn way back, and this is all optional. Jumping required. Oh, into the stabby stab. Uh-huh. Or over here. Should be another path where the axe enemies are. Like the ones that I killed, or like further back? The two you killed? Okay. Let's go look. Think that was straight through. More or less a straight line, gotcha. Okay, so here's the ones I killed. The path appears to just be like shut here. There's a dead guy. I don't know if any of this is hidden wall. I don't think so. No, this place is pretty thoroughly closed up. Alright, I'll sprint back. There was another path somewhere back, I think. I probably just ended up going down a whole side area. Behold target lock. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I skipped by a whole different direction further back. So let's go back here. Like in here, I think there was another path, right? If I remember correctly. What is this? Liar, try rolling, Elden Ring. Nope. There's the item that I missed. There doesn't seem to be a path. Oh, that gets me around the item. Here we go. I don't think I went down this way. Yeah, I did not. There's rats and living misbegottens in here. Okay, this could be a little bit more of an issue. Do I not have rat jam in here, really? I could have sworn I did. Ow. Oh god, more rats. I thought it was just me and him now. Shoot. Is there... Oh, there we go. Oh, that's just an item, though. Is there... Wait, is this another path that leads to nothing? Okay. Alright, let's try and take a mostly straightforward path in here then, huh? So right here, I can go either this way or that way. Let's see what this sign says. Actually, this is the way I just went, right? Ambush ahead. But no necessary item. Okay. Hello, Altair. First off, left. They say left, but... Okay, so it's gotta be this way. I can ambush over there. Is there a path over there, though? Doesn't look like it. This is the way we first went. And this is the straightforward area, like you were remembering. Continuing straight forward, no path over there. This would bring me back to the axe, guys. Sadness ahead, they say. This felt like the right direction. I did it. Precious item. Alright, first one dead. Oh, now I'm dead again. I don't know, I checked this room so much, there didn't seem to be another path. I'll have to parkour some rocks. Alright, I'm gonna try to run it. Is it in that room, though, that I have to parkour some rocks? Like where it said jumping ahead? Interesting that there's jellyfish under here. I didn't notice that before. Honestly, I don't know if I have the motor control. I'm losing my vocabulary as well. I'm like fading. But I want to try and see this. So let's see if we can sprint through it. That doesn't sound like the best thing to try and do. well avoiding enemies. But we're gonna try it anyway. Okay, so this brings me where? Hero's Rune. If you're tired, you should rest. I'll try it like a little bit longer. I'm just trying to figure out where we have parkouring options. We got some here. Here. Is this it? I see a stake. We are in stake territory. Why are you guys all mad? Alright. I didn't do nothing to you. It's only a game! Why you gotta be mad? Alright, we're out. I'm peaceful. I'm peaceful. Yep. I'm peaceful. You can't get me, I'm peaceful. Whoop. Okay. Freezing grease. Sippy sippy. It looks like a long fall, but let's try it. Nope, it was just the type of ground. Alright, here we are. Here we are. You think you must have just ran through here? Probably. Like, so late in the game, after you've gotten, like, all your levels in, there starts to be very little point to fight the enemies. Like, 184,000 runes to level up. I don't need any other things in my skill. Like, sure, I'm getting killed a little bit now that I'm super tired, but, like, I'm pretty good. He does have a glowy sword. Hello, sir. Yeah. Oh. Whoa, boy. Okay. That's some serious damage he's got on him. And he's not that much of a glass cannon either. He took that first hit that I did pretty well. How close does this put me? It's not amazing, but I think we can run by the jellies, yeah? Oh, they are gonna, like... Man, you gotta do that drop every time. Down the hole. Whoop. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. Elden Beast weaker than Misbegotten? I guess so. It's actually been so long since I fought these guys that I don't really remember the moveset. It's also a very small arena for one of these guys. Such a bizarre cave too. Makilla's lilies and Misbegotten with a golden order sword and jellyfish, cause why not? Yeah, that's like, what's going on here exactly? How'd this guy get here? Why is he so fancy, and why is he just living down in a cave? I wish there was more of an audio cue. Uh-oh, that's not good. I wish there was more of an audio cue on the jellyfish spray so I knew how to, like, dodge it while running. Just listen for it. One of the earliest bosses you struggled with was the Misbegotten in Crucible. Yeah. Although Misbegotten was not the struggle on that one, but I have a very different weapon now. Whoa. You're really gonna pull a pose like that? That's so weird. Okay, yeah. I'm not thinking that he's gonna happen tonight with how tired I am, but at least I'm here now. If I decide to boot this back up with this character, yeah, he did JoJo stance on me. If I decide to boot back up with this character, then we'll be in the cave for it. But I think I need a sleep, big time. It's approaching what would be 8 a.m. for me. The sun is up. I have not slept. Oh boy. All right. The original plan was that I was going to stream for a short bit tonight. It turned out not to be the case. I think I streamed for about 8 hours. But the plan was that I was going to stream for a short bit tonight, and let me fix my tracking here a little bit because it's off. And then I was going to come back and stream on the usual Sunday stream thing. Okay, tracking should be back. But since I'm probably going to be sleeping to a very late hour tomorrow after all this, and we beat Elden Ring, I'm going to say there's a decent chance that we're not going to be doing our Sunday stream tomorrow. We didn't have a schedule made anyway, so it's not like there's a schedule that was confirmed. So, Origami Phoenix, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So if you guys want to like find out at the time whether I'm streaming tomorrow, and you're not a member of the Discord, you can go in and click that. We usually stream on Sunday, but I may be a little too sleepy, and I may be behind on some other things that I need to get done because I'll probably sleep pretty late. Yeah, I don't have anything planned, NCal, except for the stream. Although I have a few other things that I meant to get done tonight and didn't. So we'll see. I may have the itch to stream tomorrow anyway. I'm just gonna give myself the out of saying that since we did stream for 8 hours tonight, that we may take a break tomorrow, if need be. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. Once again, because I feel good about it, I'm gonna list them out. We started today by beating Mohg, Lord of Blood. We moved on to defeating the Lich Dragon Fortisax. From there, we moved on to fighting Sir Gideon Ofnir. And then Godfrey / Horaloo. And then Radagon / Elden Beast. We had a pretty good running today. That's 5 to 7 bosses, or yeah, about 5 to 7 bosses depending on how you look at it. If you look at Horaloo and Godfrey as different, and Elden Beast and Radagon as different. The all-knowing, he knew nothing. It was like, oh, you can't become Lord. It was like, I don't know where the other runes are. It was like, I totally know what Marika wants from all of us. That guy was just mad that he couldn't become Elden Lord. He's like, if I can't do it, it must be impossible for all Tarnished. But yeah, I hope you guys had fun. I had a lot of fun. Otsuriki, thank you, Toesman. I hope you had fun too, and I'm glad we had a stream that was at good hours for you. I don't know that anybody that I normally raid would be on. Yeah, my entire raid list is offline. I am very, very skeptical about raiding people that I don't know. Because I'm careful about where I send you guys. But I will say that if any of you have, like, I don't know, a VTuber recommendation of somebody who is on right now, that maybe we can make friends with, because we're trying to hit 1,000 followers. Aru? Well, Aru wouldn't be a new person, and that's sort of what I was looking for, but we could definitely raid Aru. Let me see. I didn't even know Aru streamed, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Let's see. Arua Run. That's cool to learn. There's a lot of times that I'll just see somebody in chat on a couple of streams, and then later I'll find out that they're a streamer as well. You and one other person on your list is online. Yeah, this is outside major hours. I'm actually just wading through an ad right now, and then we're gonna start the raid. Because I don't like to raid while I'm in an ad. Alright, take care everybody. Let's go spread some love to Aru then. Aru looks like they're doing karaoke perhaps in the back rooms. Interesting setup. Aru is from the circles, Toesman, Pio, those other ones that we connected with recently. So let's go surprise Aru with some love. And thank you for being here. I had a really excellent stream. I don't think anyone expected me to come on and defeat Elden Ring in the middle of the night. Hopefully nobody feels betrayed when they find out during our next normal hours stream that this happened. The VOD will be up. Toesman, I know them. You know Toesman or you know Aru? Yeah, the Pio circle's been spreading around a lot. I was the first one that found Pio in our circles and Caligun. I think you probably ended up there through Jose. But I found Pio on Twitter one day when she had about 300 followers, and I'm like, this alien VTuber looks like she got some potential, and she might blend well with our communities. So I went and I spent some time over there and eventually asked her to collab, and that's where that all started. And you guys all slowly met her through that. Oh, you got it through Kenshi. Yeah. I'm glad. It was one of the best decisions I made this year, but I'm about to get kicked out by the raid message, so we'll talk more about that at the end of the year, where I'm gonna be all mushy about everything. Thank you for joining, everybody. I'll see you later. Let's go spread the love.
Just a bunch of apologies. VIP getting issued on a Saturday night.